with me. I know that it's driving you crazy. All the people in a plastic dream. Plastic prisoner, calling people lonely, resonator, my plastic cup, my plastic on the road. Thought he was a friend. Who knows how? Who knows when? As the killer arrives with 2 dimes and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. On the road again. Tell us where you've been.
Well, hello there. Welcome in. Yeah. Smoked a little bowl there. Smoked a little bowl. Ever since I've been cutting down drinking, I was back on the gummies for a while. I stopped smoking for months, and then cut down drinking, and then the smoking went up.
Not to go downtown.
Drop your song in the queue. We are in outer fucking space today. Let me get out. Let me go back and No, in all seriousness, welcome to outer space. This is Soundbites, my new studio. Check it out. Right? No air out here, so no sound really happening. Kind of weird, right? I wonder what it would be like or sound like if you had a sound system, speakers, you know, and you played it in outer space. I wonder how the sound would carry, since there's very, you know, in the vacuum of space, there's no air, you know, it's just emptiness. So how is the sound gonna pass through a non-air medium? Isn't that insane to think about? Isn't that insane? After you smoke a bowl, you start thinking about fucking how sound travels through space. Any Hoosers, how's it going? Let me go, Mr. TV. Yeah. How's it going, Mr. TV? Yeah. Hey, how's my South African? How's Hold on. How's it going? Yeah. So you're gonna take that over there, yeah? Are you smoking on some weed there? Yeah. No? Did I do it right? You know, my best way of studying that accent was through Leonardo DiCaprio in Blood Diamond. If you guys remember that movie, it was actually good. See, Leo kind of I like his acting. I'm not gonna lie. Leo is a good actor. Okay. But like when I see him do like these hardcore roles, like in Django, boom, that was him, Django. You know, like a whiny little bitch fucking plantation owner. You know what I'm saying? Like he could play whiny little bitch really good. And he played whiny little bitch in The Revenant when he was looking like this tough fucking Nick the Slash McGurk slash type slasher character. Right? And when he gets hurt, he like does that. I still hear young Leo like ah, you know, like, you know what I mean? I still hear young Leo. So it doesn't work with me, tough Leo. Tough Leo doesn't work for me. Wolf of Wall Street Leo works. You know, slimy, sleazy little bitch. Works. Perfect character for him. Okay. You know, interesting thing about famous people and rich people too. This is not an uncommon story. I don't know if you guys have heard these stories, but these stories aren't verified, but they're kind of true. Okay, they are true though to some extent. There are, you know how rich people have bars, right, in their homes, you know, to entertain their groups. And many of these bars have very morbid art surrounding them, like car crashes, or like a gorilla, like the death of an animal, like very morbid, bloody art, like of a real image, like a photograph that's been like, you know, I don't know, just reconceived by an artist and put on canvas or whatever medium they used, whether it was photo or not. But this is a thing. There's a lot of famous Richie people, they put like morbid art next to their alcohol. And I'm wondering if it's a kind of a psychological thing, like an accident, for example, a DUI crash, you know what I mean? Like I don't know if you guys, back in the days when there was like not traffic school, but when you were getting your license, you know, as a kid, you'd go to these like schools, the driving schools, you had to take a series of courses, I guess. And then they'd show you these nasty fucking videos of car crashes and like the people and all that stuff and what happens to you if you drink and drive and all that stuff. It was a hardcore campaign, heavily supported by the Mothers Against Drunk Driving, that powerful institution. Anyway, so yeah, interesting thing about all that is I'm wondering if rich people put morbid art in near their alcohol to remind them what this does to you, you know? Because you could, like, I don't know, a lot of them drink, but a lot of them entertain, and they probably don't drink as much as they entertain with the alcohol, instead of not consuming it as much themselves. So that's just the thought. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of that, but it's a thing. It is a rich people thing, like I said, where they put morbid art, like pictures of death or mutilated bodies, car accidents, near their alcohol, their alcohol area, their bars. So it's a thing, not, you know. And I'm like, if I did that, put like morbid art in front of all my booze, which I'm not rich or anything, but if I can take away from that situation, what would my kids think? I'm like, my kids would see that art and they'd be like traumatized. And they probably wouldn't drink when they were older, which would be kind of a bummer, because you definitely want to have a beer or two with your kids when they're old enough, you know what I mean? That's kind of a rite of passage, right? Or is it? Or is it just my society that has indoctrinated me in many things, what we can talk about that later, but also alcohol consumption? Top the Rockies, Coors Light. Showing all these fucking fine people standing around with half their clothes off. Who doesn't want to drink beer after watching that? God! Everybody's just like in slow motion, having a good time. You know? Top the Rockies! You don't see this with coffee commercials. You know, you don't. So, no figure. Let's read up on chat. Let's see what these people are saying. We're in outer space. Yes, hi, AQ. We are in outer space. Very well. Milky Way galaxy. Did he forget to turn off the green screen? No green screen. Does he realize that he's in a simulation? I am so glad you brought that up. I'm so glad you brought that up. Hold on, I'm gonna go to my spaceship real quick. I'm in my spaceship. I'm just gonna do something here. Just a little tad spaceship maintenance. Okay. There. I wanted you guys to see my chest. All right. Anyhow, So what I wanted to. That's funny you talked about simulations. Simulations. So it's funny that conversation. I think about stuff like that too. And even if we were in a simulation, well, one, it would suggest that obviously we're not alone. That it would answer that question, right? So it would answer the question, we're not alone in the universe. Unless it's a future version of us, I don't know. But I don't know, like, okay, let's not go into future and time travel yet. Like time travel in the past, let's not go there yet. Let's stick with the timeline. So, simulation would mean that we have access somehow to another echelon of civilization. So like type 0 civilization, type 1 civilization, type 2, you know what I mean? Like, which we're a type 0, I think, currently. Far from becoming type 1 still. I think, right? Type 0 and type 1. And then type 2, I think, is you have control over galaxies. I think you can control black holes, or is that type 3? The civilization that can control, that understands gravity, okay, first of all, is the civilization that would be doing the simulating. Because that's the amount of energy you would need. You would need so much energy to create a simulation, and the energy that our universe provides doesn't even account for the amount you would need. So it would have to come from another universe. That energy would have to be taken from another universe, another dimension. Not dimension, but another universe, essentially. And I was thinking about this too. I was thinking about how a simulation would, even being in it, benefit me as a human. I still have goals. I still feel for my my family, my friends, my fellow human. So if that feels real to me, then it really doesn't matter. Especially when our futures are likely to be avatars assimilating with AI, right? That's the only way forward, to be honest. And then, at least not now, right? But in the future, when that happens, I don't know. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of warfare beforehand. But, because it's, that's completely, you know what I mean? That, of course, it's not going to go smoothly. But I do believe that once we can travel as light, to travel the cosmos, our avatars being coded into light, basically, then that's basically another form of a simulation altogether. But I don't know, a simulation within a simulation, maybe even. But it's definitely an unprovable concept, so I'm gonna stick with the things that we can prove for now. Even like, it's great for theoretical stuff though. But theoretical physicists will have a field day with, I'm sure there's some papers on that whole simulation theory. It's interesting shit though. Isn't it like Neil deGrasse Tyson once said there was like it's a 50% chance that we are? I mean, the way he explained it meant it to sound like that was a fact, when it means nobody has a fucking clue. But it's really, really interesting. And if so, then that means we all can be Neo. Who's going to be the one? Who's going to be the one? Who's going to be the Neo? I think time traveling going to the past is impossible because it's gone. Yeah, also, there's some schools of thought. If multiverse theory, which is highly likely that there's more than one universe, right? That we are just, here's the reasoning behind that, because there's antimatter, right? And so for every every matter, there's antimatter, right? That was like the early universe, maybe, right? The early, before even this universe began, like before the Big Bang or something. What if it was, or not before, but soon after the Big Bang, or whenever that split second happened, or I don't know really in the timeline where this would happen, but there's universes of antimatter, right? We, like this universe that we live in, is only the 1% of matter that made it out of the antimatter-matter collision. Because scientific or mathematically, for every particle, there's an antiparticle, right? There's antimatter. And that's the case with electrons. The electron is there's the antiparticle, the anti-version of electron, which is a positron, right? So if they can exist at the same time, obviously they'll annihilate each other if they're in our universe. For some, we could generate obviously positrons, right? And I think we've even, but like the one piece of matter somehow that made it out of the 99.99% of the rest of the matter annihilate each other, and that 1% made it out. Where is its other particle? Where is its, because mathematically there has to be and what if that spawned off into its own antimatter universe, where everything's opposite of ours? And that one particle, that one piece of matter or whatever, that escaped, started this universe. So that 1% of matter that survived the antimatter-matter destruction of each other made it to here. That's like kind of like evolution of a particle, or evolution of matter, rather. Revolution of energy into this universe, to where it could obviously vibrate into matter, essentially, through fields, that it is what it is, right? Isn't it crazy how you think about it? It's like hard to think about it, but everything's a field. An electron is a field. It's not a particle until you measure it, until you look at it. So insane to me. So if we could travel in the past, it's not really our past. If it was possible, because I don't know if you guys have heard of this thing called determinism, like free will versus determinism, right? And I'm kind of leaning more on the lines of determinism, meaning like, okay, so you know how we can think of things, right? We can think, and then we act on an action we think of, right? Or we create an action after we think about something. Like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, right? So one version of me is going to the bathroom at that split microsecond, and another version of me just split off into another universe. This is that whole multiverse thing. So the decisions were already made, and then they branch off. Whatever decision is made branches off into its own infinite, by the way, universes. Infinitely branches off. So that means that every decision we've ever made has been made according to this concept of. So that means theoretically we can't visit our own past, but we could visit another version of ours past if we can cross the barrier, which is, even through a wormhole. There's like a whole, it's not like you're just gonna, there's actually a book called Black Holes and Time Warps, written by Kip Thorne and where is that fucker? This thing. I think it talks about it in here. Let me grab it. By the way, we're getting to your music. It is feedback. It's Feedback Friday, by the way, guys. I just spilled coffee. This thing by Kip Thorne. Yeah, this is it talks about like if you were to travel to another destination in a wormhole, You would have to go through several wormholes in order to get to where you want to go. Like the whole process is not as simple as. Then there's these other theories that our universe, everything, the threading of space-time, are just wormholes, like, you know, on a very small quantum scale. That's insane. Anyways, I'm fine. Oh, good. Yes, sir. Determinism all the way. My favorite better streamer spitting facts. My pockets, I feel, considering how green it is. Yo, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in to Feedback Friday. Let's maybe do this a little. This beanbag there, so there's some air. I'm wearing, purposely wearing different brands. I've got my Reebok. I'm not really purposefully doing this. This is what I got in the closet, in the drawer. Got Reebok here, Nike here, Fila here, back to Nike, and Puma socks. Because that's all they sell at Costco is Puma. So anytime you see somebody with Puma wear, you know they shop at Costco. Which is, I don't know if that's kind of a good thing or a bad thing. Which suggests my my really kind of, you know how I was thinking about this? If I'm ever a big streamer, and you guys like notice the change, you're like, oh, remember Soundbites used to dress like just normal? Now he's like all stylish. What the fuck happened to you, bro? They got me. They got me. Oh. Anyhow. All right, so let's go. Let's go check out what's fucking going on today. Hey, by the way, it's a long stream. It's going to be a long stream, a longer stream. So, we also got a release happening, by the way. Next Friday, we'll be releasing Run. I was going to release it in 2 parts, but instead I decided to release it in just one whole song because I did not want Spotify to like penalize me in any way. I was a little like, oh, are they going to allow this? I'm going to do, okay, so the idea was to put a 30-second song in order to get more plays, so write a 30-second song, which is still writing a song, and then get it on a playlist, and then put it on repeat, you know, even on my own playlist, and then just like that will accumulate plays more than a longer song would. And I heard about this. I believe I heard about it like a Business Insider or Tech Insider interview of some banking like some Wall Street guy, whatever, and he said to do that. Heinous. What's up? Been a minute. In a minute. So, how the flip are you, mate? I'm good, mate. Oh, I'm going to try to sound like South African. Hold on. I'm good, yeah? How are you, yeah? Is that good, Ricky? Did I even read? Did I read? Ooh, 3000. How are you? Welcome in. Still not South African, but I'm good. Yeah, I know you're from the UK, and Ricky's from South Africa. I think he's from Cape Town. So I was just like, you know, I like to indulge in imitations. I like to. It was something. Shit. Well, that's enough. I'm going to work on it, okay? I'm going to watch Blood Diamond again. That's what I'm going to do. You got to do London, mate. I'm going to be hanging out with my friend tonight, actually, he is from London. No, tomorrow. So I'll have to study him. I'll have to study him. I'll have to study my friend from the UK. I'm going to be seeing him on Saturday anyway. Or yeah, we're going to do it that we're going to, because I love doing vocal impersonations. You guys know I do a lot. I try at least. I'm very terrible at, see, I'm a master of, jack of all trades, master at none. That includes, yeah. Anyhow, we got Hurt Boys not done. Okay, so Hurt Boys. I like the name of that. Hurt Boys. That's a cool name. From Ricky Akimbo. Hey, Bites, can you refresh the page, please? Yes, I can. Let's see. Now we've got Hurt Boys. Not, oh, with some, there we go. There we go. Little bubble letters there. I like the U. It looks like a heart. The S is groovy. I wonder what kind of font that is. That's cool. Yeah. Hurt Boys. That's cool. I like that name. All right. Looks like a butt. Does look like a, it could look like a butt and other things there. Actually, I'm getting kind of hard looking at this. All right, let's go.
Hard boys, they just trying to make it in the big world. Crazy how it just turns up on you. I know it's sad, but it's true. To all my hurt boys, it's about time we come around. If we come together, we can break ground, make a new sound, and turn it all around. To all my hurt boys.
Hurt Boys, this is cool. Love the way you introduce the song. Okay. Dude, taking it back with this. You got it, 03000. This is so taking me back. This is taking me back. But modernized. This is so awesome. Dude, this is so great. This is so like old school. The font is Sona Bubble Play. Wow. I love the mix. The mix is very well balanced, and the bass has like this old tone to it, but it's got this modernized vibe with the low end, you know? It's just thicker than you would have heard back in the days, but the same like same relics were used essentially of that time period. I like the guitar, how it was like back there, just kind of back, not so much a major part of the song, just kind of put it back there a little bit. I like that, that was good. Oh, I like where you're bringing everything in now, towards the end. Dude, I swear to God, you hear something like this in like a Spike Lee film, you know what I mean? This is so good, dude. Can't believe you took it this far back. This is very specific to me. YOLO! YOLO! You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, that was fucking rad.
Yeah, amazing. Ooh, ice cream so good.
Dude, that was excellent work. Like, just on a mix level, everything was so balanced across the spectrum. Nothing was really sticking out. The vocals, I love how you introduced the song, like the intro of, it was just, it was different. It was like, because you had one person just singing, like, it kind of reminded me of, like, to be honest, like, I grew up at this Greek Orthodox church. I'm not religious, I'm not trying to preach religion here or anything, but like, I did love the choirs, and sometimes the priest would like do this drone thing, just carry one note across while all the rest of the choir would be singing different notes, you know, very angelic Byzantine vibes like on that. But I noticed like in this, like it had this southern like, even I can compare that like drone, like how it across like different genres. So like it kind of also hit like the southern vibes as well. Like where like you hear like a lot of Appalachian folk, or even more south of the Appalachians, like you get this like this just kind of, I don't know, it's more prominent, it's like prominent in many regions, but the style I'm thinking is like exists in like the mountainous regions, not so much the far down south, but more of the Appalachians. And there's like kind of like somebody singing one drone note in the background, but the rest of the group is carrying different notes. One thing religion does right is music. Yeah, they do, because they want to get your soul, get you feeling good. The song is inspired by New Jack Swing, which is probably inspired by gospel. Yeah, it definitely had this gospel vibe. But here, this had a very southern twang to it. It had a very like, it had almost like Delta, Mississippi Delta, but it also has a little bit of like Appalachian, you know. And then these notes. I love the bass, everything he did. Yeah. The spacing of the vocals, the way you kind of, at some points of the song, you kind of changed the way they were being distributed. It was just really neat to hear this. Yeah. First song of the day that we already got song of the day for first song of the day. What? I mean, so far, right? This is song of the day material right here. Dude, this has like radio. I mean, obviously the radio would be like, all right, cut it down to 3 minutes, you know, which you probably could do with this if you wanted to radioize it. There's this radio version, the shortened version, you know what I mean? And then on your, not uncommon for artists to do that. So next we got Acute with Errata Protocol. And whoa, this is interesting. This looks like a bunch of flowers, but at first I thought it was like mushroom spores. It's just Acute is monogram wrapped in flowers. I like your monogram. That's like, honestly, pretty dope. The things you can do with an A and a K, huh? A lot, apparently. Really neat. Acute, you still here? I am ready for you. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Acute! Acute! Oh, God. No. Not acute. Not acute. Oh, no. What do we do? Do we give him a minute? Do we give him a minute? Yeah. Shall we engage in more outer space behavior? Or go chill in a hot tub for a minute. All right. Come on in. The water's great. Look, I'm like Jesus. I'm floating on water. Amazing. This is so good. We'll just wait here. Acute. I'm gonna get out real quick. I got a towel. Oh, there's my ass crack. Did you guys see my ass crack? You got an ass crack shot. You guys got an ass crack shot. I hope there wasn't. I'm gonna double check and make sure there was no booty lints in there. You know how we get booty lints sometimes, from time to time. Now I'm very curious. Nope, we're good. No booty lint. None at all. Oh, let's just, Hey, welcome to the jacuzzi. What is this? Drop your song in, 808. Your breath really smells like awful, like really bad. Oh, but I love you. What did you eat? Reggie's ass? You eat Reggie's ass? Jesus. Oh, I should have my phone out. Oop, I don't want to drop it in the, get it all wet. So, oh, what happened? Oh, did he get? Can you put a note? Uh-oh. Well, the dogs will. Oh. Ooh. Oh. No, I was talking about my dog's breath. Dogs. Yikes. The fish was good though. No, I think he actually had some, he ate some ass. He's over there by the window now. Emmett loves the sun. Getting some sun. Acute, are you here? Is Acute here? We were waiting on Acute. Acute. Let me go check something real quick too. Getting a delivery today, so I want to make sure. I'm reading chat still. I don't know if you can hear me. Is my mic cutting out? Yeah. Nope. Does this even work? It's not even on. Yeah, it's setting up. Yeah. This is probably the why the Sennheiser radio mics are better, and the obviously Electrosonic or new. Hello. Yeah, the mic cuts out. It's UHF. There's the best radio mic company in the world is Electrosonic. However, they're also really expensive. Really expensive. I actually have my dad's old Electrosonics. Not Electrosonic, which starts with an L. And those were even expensive at the time, and they're still expensive. They're VHF though. So VHF, I think, is more line of sight. Like I have like an actual antenna to like relay the signal. It's like a metal pole basically. You can just stick in the ground. The VHFs, I have a bunch of those old Electrosonic VHF. I should go and get them. I should find them just to mess around with them. But they you know, they use the UHF now, and now I think there's a different technology now for radio mics, especially for a lot of the like the stage mics. I think they're using a different technology now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but you know, that's how it be. That's how it be. Let's put in the rest of these songs. We don't have Acute here yet. We called his name. We'll probably rescue him when they come back. You know, we'll rescue him, but for now we're gonna have to. Acute. We'll give him one more. Acute. Are you here? All right. Sorry about that. Ah, God. That's brutal. But it's brutal seeing that. It really is. Okay, let's move on. Next we've got Tristan 3000. 3000, are you with us? 3000. 3000. We lost 3000 too, y'all. If you're not here for your song, we can't play you guys. I'm sorry. By the way, Karen, Karen is not here today, as you've noticed. Karen, I don't know where Karen is, okay? Now, if you guys are playing this game, you gotta be clipping, I would suggest doing these clips, because they provide clues for anybody who needs clues. Otherwise, they just have to go through the whole VOD and find clues, which is fine with me. But I'm saying, if you want to make it easier, y'all, if there's a Karen clue, if there's a clue, flip it. I should make a channel right fucking now for Karen clue, and we can put all the clips, and we can even make it that much more organized. So we'll create a channel called Karen Clue. Send messages, images, gifs, emoji, opinions, and puns. Create a space for organized discussions. Updates for people out of the servers. Host events, panels. Q&A. Maybe I'll do this later. Obviously should do it later. Okay, so we don't have Peter here. We got that out of the way. Let's move on with DJ Heinous Esparta Drills. Wait, I said that bad. Esparta Drill. Esparta. Esparta. I can't roll my R's very good, guys. That's a problem. It's gonna be a problem. I know. It's embarrassing. I have to put in so much energy just to roll my R's, whereas people who can roll their R's very well don't put any thought into it. I really do. I have to. DJ Heinous Espadrille. See, that even hurt my ear. Ay, chingon. Heinous. Oh God, is this that? Is it gonna be this guy? Heinous. Have I finished the drums? Yesterday I was gonna do it, and I decided to play Helldivers. I just wasn't feeling it. Actually, I actually when I went back to the song, I was like, you know, the drums like that I literally recorded that day or that time. Why am I being an idiot and not just using them? No, you're good. I knew you were here, but why? You know what I mean? Like, I figured, you know, like why am I doing this? You know. Like, why am I re-recording drums for this? I have them. I thought about it. I was like, maybe I should just, you know, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I should just work with what I have first, because that's where I got the vibe from anyway. So maybe I can just work with what I have and tighten the drums up and use what I have. You know what I mean? I was thinking about it. And Helldivers the other day, on the 17th, huge update. Like, huge update. It was great. The gameplay was like the old days of Helldivers. Like, you know what I mean? It was easy to not necessarily easier, but they did make the game a bit easy. They made they buffed all the weapons. They buffed one of the grenades to like 2,000, like the thermite grenade, which can take out like really big, you know, like the big bugs, essentially, the bile titans, and the chargers, and then the bots. It can take out. I haven't used the new stratagems or the new like updates on the bots yet. I've been fighting bugs recently, but I'm actually been fighting bots more recently than recently. I've been on the bots lately, been on them. But I wanted to play these new like updates, and they were awesome. I love when they do things like that. We got Game Machine up here afterwards. So right now we got Big Man on a small horse. Colors. Colliers. Colliers. Colors. Colliers. Color yours. You color yours. No, you color yours. No, you color yours. No, you color yours. Color yours right now, I say. No, you color yours. Color it. Color it. By the way, Hades, I wanted to let you know that I love you. I do. And I'm going to show it right now. Longtime supporter of the stream, and there you go. There you go. I don't know how much many more of these I can hand out, guys, but I'm trying. There's so many lovely people here, and I think that everybody would deserve them if I could hand them out. So if I could just give them out like candy, I would, but I can't. I really got to be thoughtful and thorough about it, and I appreciate all your support. So there's my way of saying thank you too, as well. Let's go with your song, Colliers. Colliers? You're getting ready for a radio gig and have a few... Oh! So 808, you're playing on a local radio station? Nothing wrong with changing my mind. Yeah, you're right. Because the drums, I figured like I wanted to play drums to them. And I think I'm still going to. I think if anything, callers. If anything, I'd want to do it Saturday morning if I could. I might get thrashed tonight though. My wife's driving tonight. We're gonna bring the kids. We're gonna all go hang out, and I'll probably have a few beers in me, so I don't want to be hungover. But tomorrow morning, I want to. I might want to revisit it, because Saturday mornings were usually back in the days were like usually my drum days, where I would just like hammer it out on Saturday mornings, you know. Oh, this is France. This is in Francois. Francia. I get you now. Okay. I don't even know what it means. I could just right-click Google or translate to English. Colors. I wouldn't have guessed that. All right, let's go. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, this is rad. I love the high end from this, you know? It's crisp, right on that top end. So clean, such a clean low end too. Whoa. I like how you kind of made those strings sound kind of washy, like wobbly a little bit. Ooh. Nice. To be honest, what's up? Yeah, I love the way the kind of the degradation of the strings, the lo-fi strings, and the way you're pushing them. It's really neat. It's really neat. He brought the coffee house lounge back. That was a big thing. Coffee house lounge. Yo, that's what I'm fucking talking about, dog. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go with it. Oh man, that was this was different. This was different. We were like, it was more of a kind of a bright sound, but also had you're blushing. No, okay, so the low end was nice, and it had this really groovy present stance in the song, but at the same time, the high, like the crispiness of that high end, it was like just on the verge of any more you pushed it. If you would have pushed it any more, I would have been like, that's too high. It was just right. It was like nice and airy, and it gave the song like kind of the space it really deserved. It was like a kind of a grand space with all the reverbs and all those other things that you implemented. They would have not fit so well together if it was like everything seemed too tight together. So it had this like lounge effect, the bass from the drums or the kick drum, everything was just really like kind of, I don't want to say janky, but like it just sounded like change, like rattling, in the pocket with kind of the hi-hats and the snares to a good, like it really sounded good, you know what I mean? And then those lo-fi strings, the way they kind of degraded and wobbled a little bit, kind of making that like a thing and then like pushing it the way you did, I thought it was really great. Got that foley bouncing for real. Yeah, also where you cut the strings off immediately and then like the transition from that into something else, it also worked. Like, how sometimes we can just blend things? A lot of the times it's really cool when we just stop where we're at and then it goes somewhere else or something else gets introduced, which is just a cool style when it comes to break beats. You can like accomplish that more with like a break, or it's easier to accomplish when you have like a break beat or like a hip hop beat with samples and all that. It's easier to chop up and then stop them abruptly because the vibe still is kind of moving with this, with the rest of the song, with the bass groove that's still kind of carrying the song. So that was fucking just another vibe from. That was also different than what you normally do. This was like one of the. I want to say, I don't think I've heard. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I've ever heard anything like this from you. I think most of the stuff you've been sending me was like UK garage. Sorry, garage. How they say it in London. UK garage. Yeah, been away for a minute. Was cooking up different things as a palate cleanser. Garage, correct. Bloody hell, mate. Bloody hell, mate. That's Gordon Ramsay. What is he? Scottish, right? Gordon's Scottish. Bloody hell, mate. Yeah. Second one was better, and then the third one I was pushing it. Gay Machine, fuckhead. That's gay? That's that fuckhead? It must be. I'm pretty sure it's fuckhead. Gay Machine, you here with us? And this looks like an elephant. Oddly, like an elephant. Looks like an elephant. And a finger going in. Whoa. Whoa. I think that's a finger going in an elephant's anus. That's what I think. The elephant's turning around and looking at us and like, hey! No, I'm sorry. The elephant's turning around and going, cute. I don't know what this is. It looks like an elephant getting its ass fucked with a finger. Or checked. Could be an elephant doctor. When you care for elephants, you gotta do things like that to check. It looks like Dumbo getting the finger. Look, his finger just like, his eye just like popped open like, oh, okay. It was just like sleeping. See, the other eye's closed. Yeah. And his eyes closed, he was sleeping, and all of a sudden, doctor comes in, probably the veterinarian, and, oh, okay. Woo! Whoa, Rosebud. At the front door. All right, this is getting out of hand. Oakley Rosebud remix. Okay. Yeah, Acute, we're going to get to you next, right after this, okay? We'll get to you right after this. Seems like we got room for you. Definitely. 10 push-ups. Okay. Okay. Motherfuckers. Good thing I'm wearing my sweatpants, shorts. 10 push-ups? Marine Corps push-ups? Should we do Marine Corps push-ups? That means 20 push-ups if I do Marine Corps push-ups. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2. 1. I'm not going to do Marine Corps push-ups yet. I'll put a redeem for Marine Corps push-ups. Got to pick up my sack here because it might hit the ground when I do them. You got to pick the sack up. All right, let's go. Sack is well placed in the carriage of my undie pants. Let's go. Down we go. Down we go. Don't get in my way, Reggie. No, don't do it. You're going to prevent me from accomplishing my goals in life. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get me buff, chat. 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 Arsenio! Pure Brexit Giza was sleep. Posture chuck push-ups, bloody hell, mate. No way. Those were legit. Legitimate. I feel it right here. Woo! Shit. Don't let anybody tell you those weren't push-ups. I could have done the Marine Corps push-ups, which is double. 1 is 2 in the Marine Corps. The dog happy you moving. Hi, Emmett Stewart. Stewart. Wow. All right. Where are we at? Where are we at? We got Game Machine up right now. Sorry, I want to check something real quick. Wow, look at that sound field. So neat when I see stuff like that. Eye candy. Okay. To be honest, I think you're right. This is very unique. This is so cool, man. I love those little percussives you got in the background too. This is so neat. So simple yet. Wow, this was amazing, dude. Amazing. Feedback. I should put that on there, feedback. But if you need the actual feedback, here, I'll give it to you. There it is. Thank you, Mr. Sir, favorite streamer. Aww. So I had no bad, like I was just, in the beginning, I was checking a little bit of this. I was just, and I was like, oh, that was cool. You know, I was hitting in the when things hit into this range, into the 100 range, it sometimes can sound a little boomy at times. I was just double checking. No, it was such a vibe. I really like this. I don't know if you, I can like it. Okay, good. Yeah, I really like this. This is really just a new, unique kind of side of you. The vocals, I don't know if that was you or a friend or a sample, but the way you process them, and just kind of filtered them out a little bit, was brilliant, and nothing more was needed. You know, like some people will say, hey, you can add some harmonies maybe. I think the way you did it, the simplicity of it just is gives it its elegance, you know. So very unique song. Again, thank you for sharing that. Let's go back with Acute. Acute, you still with us? We got Errata Protocol. Errata Protocol. Buckhead. I mean, really, to be honest, you've been putting out some pretty unique ones. I don't know where Acute went. Acute left for a minute. Acute left for a minute. There they are. All right, so let's go with Errata Protocol by Acute. Your internet is alive. Whoa, this is insane. Very rich. These songs are awesome. To be honest, if you drop it in the feedback command, oh, listen to this. So cool. Still staying true to those gaming drums. The game drums sound like Mario, or not Mario, Nintendo of some kind. Whoa. Fuck that kick, man. Stompy. Wow. Those synths are really nice and clean. We took out a lot of the low end of those synths so they didn't muddy the rest of the song up. And just keeping that top end of those synths really works. Oh man, dude. What a riser. Damn. This is absolutely insane. Acute, I don't know why you're not working for game developers yet, but they're missing out. They need somebody like you. Unless you're already working for them. Shit! What? No! Fuck yeah! Yo! Got me dancing, yo! Ha! What? That was fucking rad. Come on, give him that. We gotta give him that. We gotta give him that. Damn, that was fun. Seriously fun, dude. Give him it. Let's go. Let's go. Damn. I didn't even realize it was 4 minutes and 33 seconds long. That was so good. You're still using those beats, which is very interesting. Why hasn't a company picked you up yet? You know? You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's your goal, and if I think it's a very attainable. I'm comfy in the underground. You don't want them to find you. You say, I don't want you. Dude, if I heard that at a party, by the way, hold on, let me grab this. Come on. Doggies. Let's go outside. Come on, this way. All right. Had to let the dogs out. Roof. So, yeah, as I was saying, Pure Brexit Giza, I missed my feedback. Did you? You did. I don't think you did. Where are you? You're not, no, you're good. I think we're good. You're good. You're up next. You are, yes, you are up now, actually. Right on time. Right on time. Yeah, Acute. Like I was saying, it was a really good mix all the way across. You're really good at your craft, I think, especially with this style. Really, I mean, You're like the Dream Theater artist of gaming music. You're like the John Petrucci of gaming music. You know, it's just like if I were to, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if you've heard Dream Theater. It sounds like you might have quoted. You're the Acute's the John Petrucci of gaming music. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard of Dream Theater, but I'm certain you might have probably heard of them, and may have been influenced by them. But that's just my take. Yeah, it's just super complex and complicated. At the same staying true to like these simple chords, you know. But like just what you do in between, and the mixes are always solid. You always have this really solid sound. I can only imagine hearing this at a club and going absolutely insane. Like, whoa, this is not only different, it's familiar because it's all of my favorite video game sounds. And not only are they the normal sounds that you would hear, they're beefed up. It's like the quality and the fidelity of these sounds that you're using, or what you're doing to make them more robust and solid. I want to say and in your face, you know, like with that kick drum, that stompy ass kick you were using, brilliant. You know, giving it a little bit more low end, the way you did, brilliant. All right, so pure Brexit Giza, you here with us? What timing? Thank you so much for your music, yo, every time. Can't be with that 94 beats per minute. Here we go with the Sword in the Stone. The future Sword in the Stone rendition. Sword in the Stone, Outer Space Edition. Can't be with that. Let's go with Hollow Points. Woo! Man, you guys got me going, dude. I'm sad. You guys are taking it back. You and Ricky. Yo, let's go. That's what I'm talking about, man. You guys have been putting this shit out. You guys have been bringing it back solid today. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. You guys have been bringing it back solid today. You know, it has just been fucking Take Back Friday. What do we call that? Not obviously, we can't go Take Back Tuesday because it's not Tuesday or Thursday. Where do we go? Far Back Friday? What do we say? That was rad. Like it was really well done all the way across. Like I love the just the vibes all the way across, but bringing them up to more of a high fidelity kind of. These are like old school, like kind of late '80s, early '90s type of vibes. You know, maybe even kind of even more into the '90s. It still had this kind of like what we heard earlier with Ricky had these gospel vibes. This kind of had those similar fucking vibes. It almost had the UB40 type vibes, like, you know, in the background type of thing. It's interesting, and the bass was solid and clean. Tried doing some stuff, some Just Blaze type stuff. Yeah. Oh, Fuckhead gave it the cat, cool cat. Yeah, that was a vibe, man. That was a vibe. What do we got next up in here? We missed a couple people. Oh no, we didn't miss a couple. We actually Tristaton 3000 may be back. I don't know when they come back. Hopefully they do. We'll get them out of the water that they fell into from that bridge opening. But next, we got a good friend of the stream, 808. What's up? 808 Diffraction, Elite Marty Menning, 808 Diffraction collaboration. Look at 808 just chilling, backwards hat. You know what I'm saying? Looking into the stars or to the horizon. You know, knowing he's the GOAT. Got that goated look, doesn't he? 4 minutes, 7 second collaboration. 808, you still with us? If he's not here, he'll probably be back in a second. So I'm going to take that second to take a piss.
If you have to go party, stop and grab
Oh, God, this, not again.
on your way.
Not again. Ugh. Oh. There you are. There you are. All right. I guess I'll hold my pee. I'll hold it. No, actually, I don't think I have to go, actually. I think we're good. I tried just now. I can't. Starting to get louder. Like it. Whoa! Yo!
Diffraction.
Whoa, what was that? 808 Diffraction, little watermark. A lot going on here. I think on that part right here, woo, here we go. Oh. Yo, first of all, let's give him one for that. Yo, let's give him that. Let's give him one for that. Let's go. The song was just powerful and fucking, and just changing directions in such a odd way that it came like kind of presented itself as one thing, and then boom, kind of twitched and, you know, twisted things in a different direction. The one thing that I want to say that I may want to like revisit is, so one, this is a probably very difficult song in terms of mixing. There's just so much going on. There's a lot of compression. It's loud, and it's got that really loud fucking just airy fucking grandstand type of vibe, you know, where it's just this grand arena type of thing. But the one thing I would say maybe revisiting wise is maybe the orchestral here, maybe just a touch over. Maybe just so it can be just a bit more, or like adding it to another bus, like a parallel compression bus, just that orchestral sound all together, and like maybe just kind of, you've got the highs already kind of there, just bringing in another bus that's not limited to kind of give it, maybe I would say to kind of give it just a bit more meaningful, like I want to say presence, but I also want to, I don't think like cutting anything out. It's just everything's so on the top right there. And I think because of the overcompression of those like orchestral sounds, which give it the vibe that it has, maybe introduce a bus that isn't so compressed, kind of the opposite of parallel compression, like the opposite, you know what I mean? Something a little bit more natural, and then blending that in with this highly compressed bus. You know what I mean? Could it just be too wide? No, I mean, I don't think the width was the thing, because it could do maybe like the bass was like really there, and it was really just a matter of, I think, but like everything else was good. Let me hear the. You can, I mean, it doesn't seem too wide to me, but if you wanted, I don't think tightening them up a little bit would do much. It might kind of lose its grandness, you know. I think it sounds good wide. I think maybe just like giving it more body, maybe like the opposite of like we got this heavily compressed sound now, and then maybe this sending it to a bus that is maybe EQ'd more in the mid-range or something, and not so much the low end, obviously, and just a little bit more of the bottom end of those orchestral sounds, maybe, to give it just a little bit more presence in the song. But it doesn't, it sounds like it's a tad bit loud, but I feel like if you did lower it, it could be just as simple as just lowering it a little bit. That's where I would start, because this is very complicated in terms of a mix. You really got to approach it with a fine like a fine comb, you know, because it's taking up everything in terms of, I mean, actually the low end is not. The low end and the low mids are not, there's so much room down there. It's perfect. it's the mids and high mids. That's where there's a lot of challenges, at least in this song. But you know, it's not a really hard thing. I think it's a lot more difficult to mix low end than it is to do what we're doing here or what you could fix here. But I'm gonna play with it more and submit it again next stream and show you the difference. Yeah, it could be just play with the width. I'd say try, like I said, since this is already a really compressed, the orchestral sounds are already heavily compressed. Try sending it like doing the opposite of parallel compression. Now just the same, another version of those strings, but not compressed at all, and maybe EQ'd to a little bit more of the high end out of that, and then more of the low or mids of that orchestral kind of orchestral progression you have in there, and maybe try to kind of blend the two. And it's just a body type thing. It's just a feel type thing, I think. But widening it, if it was a little bit thinner, like a little bit towards the center, I feel like you still got some room to, because really a lot of the song is happening in the low end. You have some things happening in the highs that are not necessarily clashing. I think it's just a matter of those orchestral sounds, just to get them a little bit thicker. Let's see, who else we got? Well, yeah, but that was grand. Those are like hard pieces to get along with, you know. We got Wounded Healer up in here. Welcome in, Wounded Healer, with a whip. And we're not so busy right now, so we'll take in the second song unless somebody else comes in. Scatman. Oh, fuck no. Is this like that? I'm the Scatman. Skibby-dibby-dibby-dum-da-dum-bop. Little did that fucking guy know. Little did that guy know. He would have been a future. I mean, this was like that guy. I don't know what he was. What I remember when that song first came out, it was like a high school teacher or something. He was like the Micro Machine guy. I feel like he was like, I don't know if you guys ever watched the Micro Machine commercials, but it used to be this guy who used to speak like super fast. And was that the Scatman? Scatman Crothers? I heard Scatman, his career ended, and he started, I think he started doing scat porn after that. Yeah. 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 Okay. He was a persona, indeed. He could have done much more. It was like the Oppa Gundam style guy. Like 2 songs and then bye-bye. See you later. Oppa Gundam style. They chew you up and they spit you out. Boy, they chew you up, suck you dry, spit you out. All right, so let's go with Wounded Healer. All right, let's go. Yeah, since we're chilling right now, guys, give me a second. Now I think the urine is coming into my my bladder, out of my bladder, from my bladder to my penis. I've got to go pee it out now.
If you have to go potty, stop.
Damn
and
it!
right away.
That's still not working!
Be on your way.
Oh! Okay. Ah. Yes, I was abducted by aliens. No, I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, out in the woods again. Drop your songs. Oh, 3000. We're gonna get to you next. We're gonna get to you next. This is refreshing. We had to take a little outside and get some fresh air in us. And get some food for lunch. So it's almost lunchtime. So I'm letting I got some sushi. Well, store-bought sushi, not necessarily the the stuff you would get at sushi restaurant. But we're getting into your songs now. So let's go back over to the motherfucking console. Get out of the woods. Going back in the cabin. No, I got it. I've got it. You know who that looks like, by the way, 808? That looks like Elaine from Seinfeld. I'm not going to lie. It looks like Elaine. It looks like Elaine from Seinfeld. Ah. Okay. You fixed the snare. Right. That's right. We had like a thing with that, didn't we? Didn't we? All right, well, let's go over to your song. Give me just a minute. I'm going to reload it. Excuse me. We also, we'll play you right after we get these, so stick around. We've got Wounded Healer, Afri, a Whip, and then we've got a song by 808, and then, where is it? Tristaton? There you are. Tristaton 3000. We will get you in here right after these plays here. Let's go with Afri, a Whip, by Wounded Healer. So Wounded Healer, you just sent us a really interesting piece just recently. We've been getting a lot of retro stuff here lately, which honestly, I'm like, it's like a breath of fresh air, to be honest. I don't know why. It's just good stuff to listen to all the time. So, bringing stuff back and then adding a little new flair to it is always, like, honestly, some of the best things you can do, and pays homage to, or homage, as they say, to the artists of our past. I do that sometimes with some of the songs I write. Like, I have a song called Space Time. And Space Time, like I'm singing Space, like if you want to hear my music, it's there on Spotify. I also have a release next Friday. It's Run, and we'll give you guys a sneak peek of the song. I'll be playing it sometime today for y'all. So it's on SoundCloud currently, and once we put it, once Friday happens, it's going to be pulled off SoundCloud, and then we'll see what it does from there. Probably going to sit in a sea of entropy of all of the music that exists from poor artists like ourselves who are just working and grinding and hopefully one day be noticed. I don't, but we just got to keep at it. That's what they say, right? Keep at it. Don't give up. Okay, so anyways, let's play Afri, Wounded Healer, aka SpongeBob. Is that SpongeBob? Looks like SpongeBob. Put it a little louder here. Sweet. Like a classical guitar thing on your keyboard or something. Ooh. No, it's like a guitar voicing on a keyboard. It's Cora. African instrument. Is that like the is it like a sample of one? Really neat, yo. Really neat. Really neat.
Wow, amazing. Ooh, ice cream so good.
Another little whip concept piece. Sounds like hearth to me. Hearth. It's so pretty much, yeah, so you're using a sample of it. Yeah. You know, some of the ways we there's okay, so when it comes to like those instruments, if you were ever interested, by the way, yeah, the piece is beautiful, like the way you write, the concept. So from that perspective, it was a beautiful concept, beautiful piece. It definitely has some like flamenco vibes. It's some and can be performed by an actual guitarist if that's your goal. But if it is not your goal to have somebody perform it, and you were looking to make like guitar sound more realistic and stuff, there are certain automation techniques you can do, because a lot of the plugins that that come with even the best plugins, like sometimes just fall short, especially when it comes to like string ensembles, stuff like that. They just fall short of actually sounding real, even though they are actual recordings of real, like especially the East-West stuff that I have or that exists. They're actually recordings in a studio and then converted into samples, essentially. So like, yeah, well, velocity automation is one of them, which I was going to get to, but you beat me to it. So with velocity, what I like to do, think of it as how hard do you hit the note? You know what I mean? And in reality, we never hit the note at 100 consistently, right? In fact, we're not like dun 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 dun. You know what I mean? We're not like dun 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 dun. You know what I mean? That's like 100 right there, slamming the keys. You know what I mean? When I do like piano, for example, I set it to about 50 or under 50 in terms of velocity. It gives it a more natural sound, but also with stringed instruments, it's what the velocity at 50 is more of what I use for piano. Stringed instruments are a lot different because you're plucking them, so the velocity can change drastically even at times, right? Compared to a piano, I just, in my opinion, there's just a fast. I don't want to say faster attack. You can have fast attack on a piano, but a stringed instrument, I feel like, especially if you're plucking them or finger picking, there's a fast attack involved in that, and it's also the fast attack that comes with these MIDI instruments. It's almost like you can hear the person pressing the keys. So there's like certain techniques like automation on the notes, literally volume automation, and there's I always recommend this streamer, Hanyu JB, who is kind of a genius or expert. Like he's super fast paced. He works in Cubase and he writes scores all the time for video games and whatnot. Like he does like video game recreations and stuff like that, like for Valheim. And he does other things. He does his own thing, like material as well. But like his like procedures for like orchestral instruments, and I'm including like maybe even a guitar, you know, like a classical guitar. The way he makes them sound real is a lot of it has to do with his automating and EQing and reverb and convolution reverb, usually like a room, and just the blend of all those kind of give it the realness. You know what I mean? If you're looking to do that. Other than that, like just the writing of this in general is beautifully written, you know? But if you're ever looking to do that, check out Hanyu. I always give him a shout out, but you can check him out. He streams every day, actually, at night. Like, well, for me it's night. For him it's later. He's on the East Coast. He's like late night, dude. Zenist. I'm like Zentist. Like he's gonna operate on my Zen. I'm a Zentist. I'm a, you know, we operate, we heal you, we Zen, we heal your Zen. You know, we'll put fillings in there. We'll give you some new Zen. Yeah, check out Hanyu, HANYUJB. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shout him out again. I think he's a valuable. I really. I know. Oh, come on. That's why I forgot to do the shout. I forgot to shout, let it all out. There, follow him. He's a wealth of knowledge when it comes to orchestral stuff. I always like to dude. I mean, like for me, when I write music, if I were to write anything like what he does, even remotely, it would take me 3 months to a year. For him, it's like he can do something in a week, like orchestral material. It's insane. He went to school for that shit. He's all that stuff, like the theory end. I'm more the feelings and engineering field, like kind of more the music mixer and feelings end of songwriting. I'm more the you know what I mean? And he's more of the theory end of songwriting or approach to music. And there's a real interesting dichotomy between the two. Is a lot of people who are music theorists, they go to school for it. They are not songwriters. There are some, but a lot of them even claim this. They're like, yeah, I don't know how to write a song. It's like very hard. I know everything about how to write a song, but to write my own song is hard. I can write Bach though, right? And like, or I can write to this movie, this based on the structure, based on inflections and all these things that we learned in school. And then there's people like me who have no idea what they're doing. I just know based on feelings. I'm a very, very, very rich feelings guy, you know? Very, very in touch with them. Yeah, me and you are the same. Yeah, so it's like by ear, right? Listening to music and like kind of it just resonates with you by ear, and all day you're hearing music, and every situation involves some kind of music in the background in my mind. Even at a red light and another car is right next to me. Dun 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 dun. It's a merged lane. Who's gonna be ahead of the other? Dun 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 dun. He looks to have a sports car, and you have a minivan. Dun 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 dun. Probably just gonna let him go. Dun 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 dun. Burn! Yeah. I love writing music. I've been writing music since I was a kid, all my life. You know what I mean? I've been writing it all my life. And I went to college for psychology instead, like a dumbass. Should have gone for music. Yeah, my mother's friend was right. My mother's friend was right. She was right. She's like, honey, don't do the psychology. My daughter's a psychologist and we don't talk anymore. My daughter, she's miserable. She's miserable. Don't do the psychology, honey. Be an actor. Be an actor. Be a superstar. Don't do the psychology. And I was like, shut up, bitch. I'm doing the psychology. And her husband was like, honey, you're starting stuff. Let's go. I do the psychology for real. He does the psychology. Are you miserable? Why does this keep doing this, Apple? Apple. Did we hear this? We did. 808! Scatman! Skibby-dibby-dibby-dope-da-dope-up. Here we go with the Scatman. Let's go with the Scatman. The psychology. I am miserable, but from other reasons. Don't ask. I think, yeah, misery is it's tangible. Yeah. It feels like everybody's miserable to some extent. You ready, 808? Let's go. Scatman, skibbity bitty bit up, dead on bump.
I'm a scat man. I'm a scat man.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Bring back 2000 again. Make America 2000 again. Make America pre-invasion of Iraq again. We had stability. We had sushi. We had Christmas. The club scene had some, dude, it was a bad, I remember the club scene around that time because I used to work at like after hours. So I would go to after hours, like pre-Marine Corps. So I was pre-military. No, wait. I joined the military in 2000, but like right before, like months before, I was still going to these like parties and throughout high school, basically. 98, 99, it was crazy. It was crazy. It was ain't nothing but a gangsta party. MTV pool parties. MTV pool parties. You remember that shit? Now it's, what happened to MTV? Why did MTV become not MTV? Like free, it became like reality TV. They should have named it RTV, right? RTV. RTV. YouTube became MTV. Yeah, true story. True story. And hopefully Twitch. I think we can do it with Twitch. So I've been hearing a lot with a lot of these because the labels are going under right now. I mean, they're gonna obviously bounce back, guys. I mean, they have plenty of resources to give them money for a new endeavor, a new venture, as they call it, right? But they don't want to restructure yet. They want to milk it as much as it can be milked. Fire as many people as they can fire and make sure they get their quarterlies at the end of the year, right? So independent artists right now, this is kind of our time to fucking do what we got to do. And because we're, especially those of us who are going into streaming, you know, whether it be live streaming the way we're doing it here, or just content on YouTube and streaming, you know whether. But I think music videos are on their way back. I think they're on their way back. I think those old school music videos need to come back. We need like an MTV pool party. Maybe the Twitch will do it. You know, with the hot tubs. Dude, imagine I did that. And I'm telling you, it's not out of reach. Imagine we did a pool party. On a Twitch pool party, DJs, everybody looking beautiful in their swim trunks. You know what I'm saying? In their swim gear. You know what I mean? That would be fun. That would be hilariously fun. TwitchCon. Instead of TwitchCon, it would be like Ultimate Hot Tub Time Machine. Back to 99. Back to the year of the motherfucking E. Easy E, 1999. All right, I'm putting soy sauce now that I've emulsified this fake wasabi that I'm about to indulge my body in. Can I start with the salmon? Salmon. For store-bought sushi, that does the trick. All right. Let's go. We did Scatman. That Scatman Crothers, y'all. Next we have Stream Drift Away. You're supposed to take off the fish and dunk the fish, not the rice. Who told you that? From California. Everybody out here does it this way. Even at those really high-end sushi restaurants, like that I get to go to on date nights. To be honest, I don't even need to dunk that sushi in the rice. The sushi artist does such a good job decorating the rice and the sushi. Why would you want to take it apart? I'm not committing tax fraud. Followed. Thank you for the follow. Oh. I'm just a fucking stupid ass American who eats sushi. All right, let's go. Who are we up with? Oh, we got Zenist. Let's go, Zenist. You're up. Breakthrough, baby. Let's just break through. Save you, baby. I can save you. Ooh, these lyrics are deep, guys. We're in for something interestingly. Ooh, look at this art. Look at the artwork. Oh, boy. The Jester of Death. Walking on the Fool, as they call him. How you doing? I'm not committing tax fraud. Go ahead and drop your song in if you need access. Oh, we're going to get you in right after this. Sorry, you're right after this. We got to get, like, because they were here. So you missed your turn, but we're going to get back to you right after this song's ended, okay? All right, let's go with The Fool, Miladsky Beats. Ooh, Miladsky. All right, let's go. Dance EDM. Ooh, I like the ducking in the intro. The ducking of those, kind of the ghost side chaining, I want to call it. Rad. Vibing with this. Oh, a lot of diffusion in this song. I really like it. And it's well diffused, too. Well mixed. Fuck yeah. That kick is just fucking throbbing. Let's give them one for that. Give them one. Oh, what happened? What happened? Grateful played after that? Interesting. What's going on with that? Yo, that was really well done. Really well balanced. And I love the vocals. They were right up ahead of everything. I love the way the intro. Let's go back to that intro. Just the way you did the intro this way was really neat. Just starting it off that way is really neat. I thought that was a really good way to start it. You know, kind of with that like ghost side chaining of of that, and doing kind of interesting things with side chaining. Like I like to do that with, for example, with reverbs and stuff like that. It really gives it another dynamic, and it almost kind of gives it a little bit of movement back and forth. You know what I'm saying? So I really like that. Miladsky Beats. Okay, so shout out to Miladsky Beats. Miladsky is the beat maker of this song. So the beats were fucking, by the way, they were bumping. Like that kick was just throbbing. It was hitting nice, and it had a lot of space, and the bass was working well with it. They weren't colliding, and it was just a well balanced song. Again, dude, for Zenist. Dentist, and thank you for waiting. Thank you for your wait, and thank you for hanging out with us. Hopefully we can see more of you, not only through the feedback streams, but we do collaborations, we do cook-ups. So as you know, if you ever wanna do some cook-up stuff with the community, you don't have to be a subscriber. Yes, bro, he killed this one. I have been working with his productions lately. Can I send you a drive link to a music video I'm working on from another track with him? Let me check and see how we're doing in the queue, and then if it's probably going to be okay. Yeah, we're good. Let's go. Drop it. And first, before that, we will get to Tristan 3000 with Drift Away, Tokyo Fugu. Tokyo Fugu, experimental. Look at this. We got the, like I said, we got the Persian rug here, right? And then we got the, I don't know what the hell that is, but it's interesting. It looks like a cow. Is that a cow? Or is it like a black and white dog? Or is it black and white cat? Or is it none of the above, and you have the answer for us? You tell me. Great. I got soy sauce on my console. Awesome. It's my face. Oh. Heavily distorted. Good way to use your face. That's what I'm talking about. Now, Drift Away, Tokyo Refuge. Let's go.
He wanted his son to follow in his footsteps, but he became a musician or something.
I think this is funny. I love that intro. Oh yeah. I love how you did that. So random. Snare sounds good now. If you changed it. Doesn't sound too bad. That's a vibe right here. This is a vibe. So interesting, dude. Whoa. It's like Tearaway meets Glitch Hop. It's insane, right? I could see this being used in a montage of some kind. Totally. You could do a total montage TikTok video off this. Boom, just cutting from different things to completely random cows included. Now I remember this is where the snare needed something. You know what I said here? I remember now. I said I didn't think the snare was even needed here. Or if it was there, maybe some effects on it in that moment. But here it's not bad at all. So like, yeah, right here it would be cool to hear the snare. I remember saying this. I remember this now. This is where I had the snare issues. See, like, maybe even make it lower and add some verb and delays and crazy shit. That's a little, I mean, maybe like a little delay or soupiness with it. Get crazy. See, it works here though. I think. This is my input. In this part, it doesn't so much. But from an experimental perspective, I can't really give you feedback on where you put that. I love this though. This fucking vibe. This is a weird, interesting. interesting vibe. Oh, just throw it in the feedback thing if you can, so I can have a list of it and other people can view it. Unless it's like a certified LSD music, absolutely. Oh, yeah, absolutely for sure. Total LSD music, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, you got another thing? What's going on? Kind of went well. It fucking hit like another genre playlist. Oh, unreleased. So do you want me to view it on stream? Is that why it's... I got you. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah, in future, notice guys, the DMs with the music and stuff is, I'm usually not gonna, we got to try to keep it on the feedback, in the feedback queue, just for accountability purposes. And if you're sharing unreleased material with me, let's just check it out anyway, since I've got, this is yours, and you're the Zenist. Let's go. Malatsky.
There's something strange in the air tonight. Too focused on my breath so I can't breathe. Will you choose to ignore the sun? Better option than suicide. Yeah. So I'll put it aside.
Fucking lyrics. These lyrics are super deep. There's always a better option, y'all, than suicide. It's called life. Hate is a strong word, 03000. Better option than suicide. Suicide ain't nothing. What a vibe that was, y'all. That was a vibe. Gotta give it to him. Give it to him. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Good music, yo. This is what's the the name again? Let me remember. It's like Maldevsky or something, right? Maldevsky is your beat maker, the guy putting all that. Yeah, the kick was like really punchy. Everything was coming through. It's kind of, I like how the what's that song? Gonna be my last memory. Da 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 tonight. Kind of had that vibe a little bit. I like how you kind of hit on it a little bit, like kind of paying homage. We said earlier. I've done that up, by the way, with a couple songs of mine. Not completely like, it's just a little homage to them, you know what I mean? But then it went into a completely different direction. Yeah, the production end of it was really good, like in terms of the music behind you, but your vocals were actually really present and really good too. And like those vocals were hella deep. They were like fucking just down beneath the earth's core type deep shit, you know? Yeah, so I take it from the song Suicide Is Not Worth It, which everybody knows. It's not worth it, you know. Just a reminder to y'all, if y'all are feeling down, there's people you could always talk to, and we all know suicide is not the way. There's always another way, and life is just a lot more worth living, you know, even if it's in service to others and we're miserable, you know. It's okay to be miserable. If you're miserable in service to others, there you go. At least, you know. That's my take on it. Zenis, yo, welcome in, and this should be hitting hard, and I hope you're feeling better too. Yeah, got the message. Share the message. You know, spread the word. Music is a good way to do that. Let's see who we got next in here. We got another song by I'm Not Committing Fraud. We got that, and then we got a second, since we're not busy quite yet at the moment. We'll put in the seconds. All right, so we got Dreams Come True by Hello Mr. Payne. Oh, we never heard you. Okay, so I'm Not Committing Fraud, tax fraud. We got to give you a follow here. We've never heard you before. Music video was a vibe. Yeah, for sure. Getting those type of productions, it's so much easier to do things nowadays with all this software at our fingertips, especially some of the AI stuff, you know, allowing us to do some interesting stuff as well. But like, you know, but it's just here I go again, breaking the laws of sushi. Oh, I love it when it gets to room temperature, you know? There's this one sushi restaurant we go to that it's called Sugarfish in Calabasas by Malibu, if you guys aren't familiar with Calabasas, but some of the best sushi I've ever had. So good. And I go there on date nights. And it's just so well done. The rice is the most important part. I made this song 2 years ago on GarageBand. I was messing around, so please don't be too hard on me. I don't know nothing about music production. Right on. We'll still hear it. Thank you for being letting us know, though. I don't think it'll be too hard unless it's well, we'll see. Let's go. You're so hard on yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself. This is really nice. Messing around wise, this is nice. This is really good. Dog. The chord progressions. And the lyrics, the lyrics and the chorus are right on. Yo. I'm not committing tax fraud 2 years ago on GarageBand, just messing around, guys. And I'm gonna, dude, that's what I'm fucking talking about. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Okay, so, okay. I gave you that because if you were just messing around, you're just pulling my chain, man. That was really well done. Really is. It was really well done. It was really, like, okay, the one thing I would say is the drums. That's it. Like, obviously you're doing this on GarageBand with, like, MIDI drums, whatever. But the song, the actual song, the structure, the chord, the choices of chords, the reverb on the vocals themselves were really well done. Like honestly, the vibe was kind of Beach House, in my opinion. If you've ever heard of Beach House, it was Beach House. It's funny that you said that. You like kind of, you know, said you know nothing about music production, all that stuff. But obviously, clearly, you're a songwriter. So that's definitely what I am, essentially. You know, so you're not the only thing I would say is if you can find better drums, essentially, like it would take this song to another level, like of professionalism. You don't even need to record real drums. I mean, there's especially these style of beats, there's definitely drum grooves you can find that are close to this, or even make your own with certain drum you know, there's a lot of good ones out there. That you can make, you know, even Abbey Road drums from Contact, I think Contact, right? The Native Instruments, you know, those are pretty good, you know, like to some extent I've used those before in some of my own songs. It's just the way you tweak them. It's not really about the sound altogether. Like we said earlier with the orchestral instruments, It's not really about the sound of it's about how you tweak the sound, and that's how it's going to get its kind of authentic, authenticity. I guess that's the right word. So yeah, but other than that, I mean, the reverb on your voice, it was like, kind of Fleet Foxy / the Ghost House. I mean, not Ghost House, Beach House. Ghost House is another feedback stream. Send that to him too. I think it's Friday, so he's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Send that to him too. I'm sure he'd vibe with this too. But the drums, yeah, if you were gonna redo anything, it would just be the drums. Like the same drum beats, but just a different sound to them. More real sounding drum. If you were ever to do it. But other than that, it was a vibe for sure. All right, let's go with the next second submission by Tristaton 3000. Bad Judgment, Good Taste, another version. And look at this. This is another. This looks a lot like the album artwork we just saw, but like a little piece of it was in there or something. The overexposure and all that stuff is. Okay, let's go.
Need some help.
It's wonderful, marvelous that you should care for me. Oh, soft nice paradise, what I ask you see.
You made my life so glamorous. You can't blame me for being average. Oh, so wonderful, it's marvelous that you should care for me. My life's so glamorous. Now you can't blame me for feeling amorous. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, it's wonderful. That you should care for me.
Okay, that's enough.
At the ending, she said it. She fucking said it.
I'm afraid you're just too darn loud. Next, please.
Hyperbounce and jazz. That was insane. I like the other one a lot more. This just seemed like a crazy. I mean, there were some moments in here that were cool, like glitchy moments, that were cool. But for the most part, it was just a chaotic take on chaotic life. Like it's really chaotic. I don't know if I can exactly. I'd fuck with it. I'm not gonna. I think there could be a little bit less like pushing things on this, but it was there's some moments where I had.
You made my life so glamorous.
Interesting. It just what it has production placement in like a horror movie or like some kind of really off-putting movie. You know what I mean? I should be off-putting too. I need to go on a diet. But I'm telling it had some vibes for me. Some of this stuff that was happening right here, that was cool.
My life's so glamorous.
Then it just reminds me of a person in a straitjacket, literally in a room bouncing off the walls. Is that what you're going for? If that's what it felt. I mean, there's a vibe to it. If that's the vibe I'm going to place it in, it's a person in a straitjacket bouncing off walls, literally. You know what I'm saying? Fucking interesting shit. Yeah, this is going to be my next release, by the way, guys. So get ready. This will be next Friday. So Feedback Friday, we'll be showcasing this. Thanks for playing it. I liked your other one. I mean, I like both of them, but I could see like where this would be placed. In terms of pleasing sounding, you can obviously agree with me that it wasn't meant to be. It was meant to disturb you a little bit, That's okay. That music is meant to do elicit a lot of different things out of us. Not necessarily meant to make us soothed and comforted. Sometimes it's meant to express our most inner chaotic emotions. This song is not as chaotic, but I tried to go in that direction at least. So here, give it a listen.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No more interest having fun. Freeze all, they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in. Will their God forgive their sins? Cause when we fight, no one ever wins. The aftermath is always pain and grim. No knock on the door. Looking for trouble, looking for war. Merciless bodies on the floor. The Grand Theft Auto keeping score. Bad apples spoil the bunch. Rotten killing for their lunch. Hungry as fuck, need a neck to crunch. Don't let them ask you more than once.
Yeah, this is where the chaos is. This is the chaos part. True story. Mez made it. What up, mate? Good, mate. How you doing? I'm feeling okay. Karen's not feeling well. I don't know what happened to Karen. By the way, guys, We are playing a game of Clue. Okay? Not everybody knows maybe this game, but it's Where's Karen? Okay? Where is she? She usually does Feedback Fridays. I've subbed for her on occasion, but she's upset at me because I don't pay her enough. But I don't pay her anything. That's the thing. I don't pay her a fucking penny, you know? You know what I'm saying? She wants money, I say, no. Nope. No money for you, Karen. None. Okay? So there's that. And I don't know where she is. Earlier, the last stream, she was pissing in the corner or doing something over there. Me and my gang, hey Karen. Yeah, fuck Karen. She does no money for Karen. And you know what, Karen? So she's disgruntled worker right now. She's disgruntled. So she's Karening out on me. So I don't know where she is. She's not here. She didn't show up for work today. So I've got to do feedback. I've got to do the string. But guys, you gotta. If you want to make this game easier, you've got to make clips. Okay, and we're gonna open up a Discord, but I can put the clips in the Discord later. But we can just make clips of any clues you think of where Karen might be, or anything that I might say that might lead, that might have some kind of clue. Anything others, you know, who say something. There might be clues, and it's gonna be, you know, we're gonna find out in the coming weeks, I'd say, where the hell Karen is. What happened to Karen? We're not going to find out. We'll find out where Karen is, I think, soon. But what happened, the whole situation, how, we won't know. We won't know. It seems like it's going into a guessing game, but based off of clues that we say in stream. Who knows? One beer ain't enough. Next Friday, I'm buying a whole 6-pack, for real. A whole 6-pack of, yeah. This is a good range, 2 to 3 at minimum. I'm not committing tax fraud. You are the person I aspire to be. You are the drinker I aspire to be. If I could drink just 2 fucking beers, I'd be a successful person. But that's very responsible. But obviously when I'm going out, I'm not driving because if I'm drinking a lot, I'm drinking at home. And then if I'm going out and drinking, then my wife will probably drive because she doesn't drink like a lot. So we're good, you know. Beer makes everything better. Let's be for real. I wish I could say that. I wish I could say that. On an electric scooter, oh my God. That's scary. That's even scarier than driving a car. Okay, who do we have next? Let's see. Hello, Mr. Payne. Is that it? Sober? Speaking of talking about my drinking problem, we've got hello, Mr. Payne, and Niwala is up in here. And why didn't I give a follow to Niwala? There we go. Following you now. And then Mez made it up in here. And let's get it. Let's get it. Fuck. Let's get it. Okay, did we play Hello, Mr. Oh, no, we didn't. Okay, let's go. So, hello, Mr. Payne. are you here? Are you here? Niwala, welcome back. Welcome in. My second song. Oh. Yeah, today, but once the stream starts to, around this time is when people start to come in for feedback, I've noticed, just based off of Twitch data and all that stuff. So, usually, I mean, sometimes we start way early, but, throughout the day. But it starts to pour in a little bit more towards the afternoons, at least for me, Pacific time. So, I can't do anything about it because I'm locked into this stream schedule by way of parenthood. What was I going to say? I forgot. All right. Anyways, let's go with sober. Speaking of what was I going to say? Yes, you are. You're sober? I am. You are sober, Mr. Payne? Good for you. Keep it up. You're going to take a beautiful piss? Good. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm not, lol. Yeah. Yeah. It's like the zen of things to get to, I guess. Like nirvana. Sobriety is like nirvana. All right, let's go.
I'm addicted to your kiss, can't resist your sweet lips. My heart beats like a drum, can't get enough of what we've become. I know it's not healthy, but I can tell how I feel. I need to find my way back to reality and what is real. I can't get sober of love.
I think the drums need to come forward a little bit. I mean, not a little bit, a lot. I wonder, this is really cool vibe, like in terms of post-hardcore. This is nice. Ooh, nice outro. Beautiful outro. Yeah. Yo, all right. Give me that. On song structure, attack on. I think I have it set to like, for some reason, like, I gotta fix that where it doesn't play immediately after. think that's like right. The next. Okay, so my thoughts on this were I think the drums. I need another beer. It's so crazy. On the drums for this, I feel like the drums need to come forward a little. They need some work. I can see where the drums and the bass would definitely be clashing in this song. When I'm hearing this song, I'm hearing you can go two ways with this. Okay, so like you have the bass kind of operating in the 100s, you know, at some point, 100 hertz. As you can see here. Yeah, so right here, the bass is kind of post 100, almost 200 here. And so you have a little bit of room to work with. I think this is a kind of one of those punchy style kicks anyway. It's not really about the low end of the kick. It's not like that 60, you know, from the kick. It can go there. You can bring in a little bit, but I feel like the bass is operating in that like 100 post 100 range. So you can choose between either bringing in a little bit more of low end from the bass, or you can keep the bass where it is on the top, like in the near 200 range, and you can increase a little bit of the 60 on the kick, right? And then if you're going to increase the 60, you might run into some issues with the bass, so you might have to run another kick channel that's only focused on 1K, right? So you bump up a little bit at 1K, 1 killer, right? And you bump up just slightly and fade that in slightly. Obviously, too much, it's going to be too much. But you can do that to get the kick to go cut through these very loud mixes, you know, like because with this post-hardcore, it's everything's kind of pushing and it's highly compressed, everything, you know, over limited essentially. Not over limited, but there's a lot of limiting involved, a lot of pushing everything up front kind of thing, which is what we were hearing. And I would also suggest, I don't know I know there is some reverb, so maybe like EQing your reverb a little bit down, EQing a lot of the lows out of the reverb from your vocals might help kind of cut out some of the mud. There was a lot going on in between like 200 and 500 that you might kind of have to carve out a little bit, you know, to get it to sound a little bit cleaner and not as muddy. Yeah. Yeah, so but the song, like you said earlier, oh yeah, that's right. We talked to you earlier from a different album. The other thing you did was beautiful, like the vocals, so just from a music production standpoint, I think that like the song structure and the arrangement, all those things were really good. The drums, these type of songs, the drums need to work. There's ways around that. I think we talked about that with the last song, just the drum. You know, the drums are maybe like your songwriting ability is amazing. Like you have a lot of interesting takes on music. Even the other song, I thought the vocals were just like really well done. So I think I kind of have confidence that you keep at this, you're gonna nail it at one point, especially if you maybe focus on, like I said, like the drums and a little bit of those low mids that eventually, you know, the low mids and the mids sometimes affect. It's not that they're a bad thing, but sometimes they're the first place to look when you have an issue with your low end, or you know what I mean. You just check that whole section. What can I move? What can I carve out? But everything on the top end, you seem to be working everything well, especially with your vocals. Live drums, I don't think these were live drums. Weirdly sounds like a live performance recording on a show. No, but you could mistake it for that for sure. You just did it too. Like how long ago? Did you just 2 months ago? How long does it take you to write a song? It takes me if I'm on my groove, about a month. But it used to take me longer. Some of y'all fucking SoundClouders take like 2 hours to write this fucking song. Amazing. Niwala intro to Donut. Speaking of cats. Meow. Oh, so Niwala has some drummer advice. I would highly recommend looking into Mixwave Drum VST's really good drum sounds. Hey, post a link in the Discord too for those of you guys who need a link to these things. We can share all this information about the plugins there too. We can talk about it in chat, but just so we have a, in case people want to review. So this is a jazz and blues. So Niwala, I am under the assumption that you are using these Mixwave Drum VSTs in this song. We are about to find out how the Mixwave Drum VSTs sound. Everyone. Oh, no, Lamau, not this song. All right, well, let's play it and find out what you've done.
Christ. Welcome to the Cat Food Buffet, a place with food and a buffet. The album is basically like a fucking...
Hey, what's up? Of course you can.
It's like a 7-course... I forget how many songs are on this thing.
Ricky!
But yeah, every song is a course. It's a meal that you have to eat. You have to. Otherwise we pay extra. We're like a fucking Korean barbecue here. But anyway, if you like funky and jazzy music, enjoy. I don't know. Just beware of the mind controlling bread, because that shit kills people.
Fucking
anyway,
boars and bread.
Fuck. Here's, yeah, donuts.
Ah, nice little intro into what we have, like a third of the song, right? Ooh, nice. Feeling that low end. These are one of those songs that you can listen to in mono. It really sounds nice. Even in mono, you know. Little ear jingles. Oh, nice. Oh, that's rad. Those melodic tones. You can go a little longer with this. Definitely freaking, what is it? Coffee House Lounge Day today? Yo. I thought I turned this bitch off. What? That was rad. Yeah, today we've been getting lots of chill vibes. You know what I mean? Niwala, that was dope. Really nice. I love the sounds. I love all the little introductions of things coming in and out. And today's just been a lounge type day in some cases. You know, we've had a kind of like a, I don't know why it is that happens, but in some days we have like everybody's got that something in common. Like, oh, it's just chill vibe music day. So everybody doesn't, nobody even communicates with each other that this is happening, and it just happens. Yeah, this album is a concept of a really shit restaurant called the Cat Food Buffet. Every song is a meal, and it's a jazzful, fun, funk lo-fi experience. Yeah, the lo-fi, it actually had those lo-fi vibes for sure, but with the you know, those drums. But it also had like it had that MP3 vibe, MP3 drums vibe, but it also had like some some nice, rich sounding tones in there that weren't lo-fi, that were kind of working. The low end from that bass was really driving my subs nicely. Not too hard, but I can definitely feel it. And the intro, that third of the song, just of you talking, was quite interesting. I actually thought maybe, obviously, this is an intro to an entire album. So I don't know what's next, you know, but yeah, I was like, oh, this is, you know, that last verse I can vibe with another verse of that, you know, just with a little bit, you know, different kind of little things that come in compared to the previous verse. But I thought it was a vibe. Yeah, totally. Well, how long? So it's an album, so it's going to be 45 minutes long or something, 42 minutes long. Next we've got Mez. Welcome back. You still here with us? You grab your second beer. I'm gonna grab my last piece of sushi here. Store-bought sushi, sadly, but still good enough. Does the trick. Ugh. Yeah, I can see why you would take the sushi off the rice. You know what? I might have heard this before. I just took it out of memory. Where you, but think about it. How would you take the fish off the sushi, off that rice, when it has like things on top? Like, you know, little like chives or scallions or caviar, you know? How would you take that? It would fall off. So you dip the whole thing. Makes more sense. Thank you. I don't have a second beer. This song I had in my mind of a guy watching an ad for this restaurant, me taking in the beginning, and then get the donuts in the morning, and the next song, they go to the restaurant, Lamau. You got, like, these concept pieces are funny. Like the other, we have a Patty Malarkey who's doing a little bit different than you, something similar though. Patty Malarkey's a long time supporter of the stream, but he works on these podcasts or whatever. He has these songs kind of similar to yours, where it's just like a real life situation happening. I mean, it's comedic. It's still comedic, but it's like a real life scenario. And it's in the intro usually of the song, and then it goes to like some very funky ass fucking bass driven like funk music, you know, funk. It's insane, and there's like he's like kind of flowing too, and it's insane. It's like, you know, it's so good, and he's doing like a whole series of songs for this idea he has, which I actually am going to be working on here with him. We're doing a collaboration with that whole ordeal. So stay tuned for that, because we'll be posting more about it in the near future. Some of these skits that we've came up with Well, for the most part, right now, it's what Patty's came up with, and I'm just adding to it. But it's completely improvisational. I said that like I'm from another country. Improvisational, like France. I recently got an idea of concept albums, but a lot of them are serious and whatnot. I just wanted to make one about shit food. Somehow, that's a good point. Inspired me going to a shit restaurant. Oh my god! So now you're gonna go to a lot more shit restaurants to get more shitty experiences, so you can write more music about shit food. Brilliant. Just don't get the shits while you're at it in your investigation. Well, you could eat raw chicken, apparently, because there's that one dude, raw chicken experiment. No, I went to one. It was so bad. I wrote an album about it. Oh my god. Yeah. It's so you needed to have like Gordon Ramsay, like kitchen nightmares, you know? God, man. Mez, you still here? You still here, Mez? Lots of dubs. Mez? Mez? Yes, yes. All right, here we go. Too good for you.
Money, you know, I've been deep in my bag. Spent a couple of
Yo,
don't even look at the
this
tags. Yeah, I made it out of mud, I really am a lot of brag. If you pull up on me, I'ma put you in a party bag.
Wow, it's bumped.
Just getting thin, I'll let it air when you coming high. Cut the snakes out, now the grass never fucking lies. Roll me a spliff, I'm tryna get high. Pitch my color and got stars. Feeling like I'm in the sky. I promise my mama we finna make it out of here. Yeah, I'm the man of the year. Fuck 3 bitches, they musketeers. Yeah, I step out in designer, bitch, I'm really top tier. Yeah, my wrist be glistening and it look like a chandelier. I've been feeling the vibe, oh yeah, oh yeah. Off of the perkies, for my demons, I'm stuck in her hair. Yeah, I be hitting it from the back and she love the way that I'm grabbing her hair. Yeah, she want the red bottoms, so finna go get her a pair. Yeah, told her my god, I do not play fair. Bitch, you be going harder than ever. I feel like a teacher, the way my Smith and Wesson be teaching them lessons. Get on my money, you know I've been deep in my bag. Spent a couple racks, I don't even look at the tags. Yeah, I made it out of mud, I really am a lot of brag. If you pull up on me, I'ma put you in a party bag. Just getting thin, I'll light the air when you coming high. Cut the snakes
yeah, this is great. Well done. The hi-hats are nice, they're tucked not too high. Bass is fucking really good. Feeling it all the way throughout my fucking bones. Pretty strong shit, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, yeah, really well done. Across the whole song, the low end was really consistent. Obviously, you know, the beats and everything are the most important part to this element. You know, the low end being consistent and the highs not being too low, but not too present. And then your vocals were perfectly placed throughout the fucking song. Definitely bars for that, bro. Just getting thinner like the air when you climbing high. That's a bar. Let's see, what do we got? Might go take a bathroom break here for a minute. So y'all drop in, those of you who are just entering in here, drop in your songs. At the moment, we're going to just take a minute, a break, and get some stuff taken care of here real quick. All right. And I wish this freaking Twitch Guru thing was actually working. Let me try to make it work. I'm going to make it work. Make it work. I don't know what happened to it. Overlays Guru. It became Overlays Guru now. Let's see. Let's see. Where is it? Go over here real quick. Gonna try to fix this. Maybe it will work. Maybe it won't. Okay, clips. Get rid of that. Put it in there. Bullshit. Bullshit, I say. It looks like Twitch, the random clip player oh, whoa. Oh. So this is the random clip player. I probably have to redo that.
From green to orange, black and tan. Amen. 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 A desert like the surface of the moon.
The official beer of democracy, Michelob Ultra. You got it.
Buckingham was a spy for man. Towards the world, he turned the soil.
Okay, now I think I got it. Trying to do that song by that guy from Glory. What's that one? What's that guy's name? What the hell just happened? It with a lighter,
I don't want to
so the plastics.
No, because if you ever have to get in there and replace the ribbon in there, then you can't.
There's no ribbon in there.
What is it?
It's a diaphragm.
I mean the diaphragm. Okay.
It's a diaphragm.
I used to use that.
That thing is a beast, dude.
Here, listen to the computer now.
It's really good for background vocals.
To apologize for the things you didn't do. Somebody's gotta take the blame. Scapegoat train. Can you feel the pain? Can you feel the way? someone else to help me with this song. No, I can do it all by myself. I can do it all on. I can do it all by myself now. I'm a loner, daddy. I'm a rebel, daddy. I'm Pee Wee Herman's mentor. May in the basement now. Locked in here somehow. Locked in here somehow. In the basement now.
Still not working.
Locked in here somehow. Can you find the key?
Yeah, let's just do that.
Mind of reality. Throw away the key to the basement in my mind. I'm just doing some hard time. Doing some hard time. Prisoner in my own mind. Lost in reality. Generations of war bring it all down. Sip the sweet tea, claim kindness. No reflections, hollow hearts. The geopolitical playground, no different from the streets or the schoolyards. The zealots profess love, home their hate, a blade forged from dreams. American made. The cyclical struggle, survival. Purchase space for a grave. Mediated emotions. Click for the next fixation. Scrolling for others to provide a meaning to life. Meaning to life. Mama told me to fear it. Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Now I won't go near it. People dance around and cheer it. And I say no, no, no. Back, you see, in this grand old galaxy. Get away from me, leave my front.
Yo, y'all, welcome back.
Don't put a car.
We're just chilling here, waiting for people to come in. Man, if we take a break here, maybe we'll take a gaming break. Yeah. We'll take a gaming break. And it'll be fucking simple game, so we won't get, you know, too sucked in. And we're doing a giveaway, don't you know? Sons of bitches. YouTube took a video off or something? I can't even find it anymore. So with that, what is up with that? There's definitely video for this. What is going on? how's that there though? I don't get it. Okay, so we gotta.
See the look inside your eyes. Buckingham searched his entire life for the wicked man inside.
It's funny because when I was recording this, I was behind one of my sound panel, or in front of rather, one of the sound panels here in the studio. As you can see, these ones over here. I was just standing in front of one, that was it. And then my cell phone was on a step ladder, and the step ladder was holding my cell phone.
Of the land, from green to orange.
Or no, was it? Or was it on a cell phone thing? I think it was on a cell phone holder. I think I did try a stepladder at one point, and I bought a cell phone holder afterwards. So, look at this guy. This is older me, a younger me here. Looks like a priest.
Under the massive ocean.
That's the classic of the Willow Tree look. I got the hat. I got the pea coat. I got the shirt still.
Buckingham was a spiteful man towards the world.
It's a good song. I wrote this in 2020. I wrote this during the lockdowns. I was definitely in the studio a lot during those times. Spent a lot of time in here during those days. Good song. Good freaking good piece of music, I'd say right there. But let's give them a banger one for that one. Let's go. Ah shit. I blew that. I blew it. Let's see, does this work? That doesn't work. Okay, so we'll fix that right now. We got. Parents. there it is. This. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go there. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, okay, stop. Jeez. Let's see. Wait a second. This one. Yeah, that one. And then the other one was cross leg jam. And that's just cross leg jam. See what happens. Go here, here, then go here. There we are. All right. Oh, you know what else? It was Karen. Not Karen Poncho. It was Karen Greenwalk. Where's Karen Screenwalk? Oh, right now. Walkabout? No. Karen Screenwalk. Where's that one? MK, Karen, Dad Joe, Green Dino, Roy, Karen Ha. We know that one. Pink Dino, that's what I'm talking about. What's twirling Karen? No, that's not that. Thumbs up. Cross leg. Why? That's so weird. Greenwalk, maybe? Oh, there it is. I found it. Why are you here? Who's that? Hold on. I gotta go check the mail, guys. I'll be right back. The mail's here.
is out. So teach our daughters and sons. The word is out that we all are one. The word is out. Individuals, show what you can do to love the few and the many. Oh, we already won. The word is out, and though our time will come, the word is out. So teach our daughters and sons. The word is out that we all are one. The word is out. Individuals, show what you can do to love the few and the many. Oh, individuals, show what you can do to love the few
There you are.
and the many.
There it is.
Individuals, show what you can
Alright.
do.
Fix that.
Love the few. Individuals, show what you can do. Love the few.
Ricky, shalala.
Individuals.
What's weird? Oh, what's weird? What's weird? Is I was fixing something. This. There we go. That's working again. And then Aaron.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive. You survived the night. I wake up the next morning, feel alright. Although I'm up roving my post at night, a bottle and no enemy to fight, and it's alright.
Yeah, I'm back. Oh man, feedback. I don't know if should I like play like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat or something and get my ass beat in Mortal Kombat and then just pause the game. Can you pause Mortal Kombat? You can. I play some or play some fucking Helldivers or something. $1,400. Might as well have a beer. Friday. Ugh. Yeah. What shall I do? Thank you. I guess I could do that. Let's do it. We'll play like 15-minute games. Show you guys this new Helldivers thing. You know what I mean? Excuse me. Only issue with this is, oh, we can still, you know what's the cool thing is we could still keep things running. We could just move things around. Right. Go over here. Chillin'. I was sipping on a 40. I was sipping on a 40. Ooh. All right. I think we're in good shape here to kind of do that voodoo we do when it comes to gaming. We're gonna be doing feedback still, but I'm gonna try to play like, I'm gonna try to play some like 15-minute games or something. Kind of not in the mood to go to music production. I want to keep all the feedback stuff kind of running. You know what I mean? So we'll be here for a couple more hours, and then we're out. So yeah, I'll be back. Sound bag is using this computer. Yo, everybody, I'm still doing music feedback, but while we're waiting on people to load songs in, I'm just going to be gaming for a little bit. So I'm still doing feedback. Just going to take a pee, actually, real quick. But yeah, there's that. I wanted to save that song for definitely for the game. So let's get with that. Get with that. All right. Let's get in it. Those of you who are here, Feedback Friday is still going on. We're just playing some games while we wait. Or we'll just switch it over to games. Make it easy. We're going to change the stream info and feedback. We'll save that title. Well, let's not say that title. Let's see, what should we do, guys? Let's see. How about That doesn't sit right. Ooh. How about a nice cold cup of democracy? Ooh. Ooh, that does not. Ooh, that doesn't sit right with anybody. Excuse me. Okay. We have changed the stream info. Might as well do the same for motherfucking YouTube as well. Get on that YouTube train. Oh no. This is why I need more computer screens. You can never have enough computer screens, I hear. Right? That's what I've heard. You can never have enough computer screens. You know? I've got 3. I need 5. I need a computer screen literally dedicated to chat. And I think in my new setup, not this one, this one, I think once I get this set up, I think we're going to get rid of this, by the way. Okay, so here's the idea here. We're going to get rid of these screens, first of all 3 of these, okay? And then we're going to get 4K screens, okay? Actually, we probably can keep the screens for the DAW, like, you know what I mean? But I'd probably rather have screens like this that I could just look at and boom, you know, not these Ravens, you know what I mean? So maybe sell this desk with the Ravens, you know, for a price. And then build some speakers, sidecars for the speakers, but also for the gear here. That's going to be this is the whole issue with this whole idea that I have, okay? This idea that I have, the issue is this right here, okay? That gear. That gear. That's the issue. I have cables, okay, that are built just long enough that I built. Just long enough for the gear there. So that means I would have to unsolder every single, which is not a lot. It's only 16 inputs, 16 outputs. Sounds like it's a lot of work. But what that entails is really, I don't have to unpatch the patch bay. What I have to do is so the cables, they're running into my ceiling, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to actually remove them from there. I'm not going to remove them actually from the ceiling. Well, how do I say this? I'm going to extend the cables, right? But I want to remove them from the ceiling. I don't think it's necessary to have them running through the ceiling. I'm actually going to run them through a conduit on the floor instead. It just makes way more sense than running it through the ceiling. It'll probably save me cable length as well doing this, and that's where I'm going to get the remaining cable that I need for the extending of this. So I have all this cable, because cable's expensive. So I'm going to, all these wall panels you see, I think I might eventually I might just like I said, cut the cables, mark them. That's the most important part, is labeling each cable what they are, right? And that's going to be the tedious project, you know? Because really I'm either going to have to just like go to the patch bay. Here's the thing about the patch bay though. It's probably going to be easier to run like white noise or something to find out which cable's what. But I basically got to label each cable, and both sides, so I can re-solder them together. And that's not only 16 inputs, that's fucking a lot. It's a lot. It's 16, but then I mirror some of these connections and send them to another end of the room. And so that's, you know, 20 there on the other side of the wall, which I actually don't have to worry about that side. All I have to worry about is the cable coming from the ceiling or above. And once I cut all these cables, once I indulge in this endeavor, I'll be able to put the sidecars in, and they'll be sturdy enough to hold these monitors. But honestly, guys, I might keep these JBL 6332s, and I might I might sell them also. I don't know. They're kind of relics, though. I kind of want to keep them because they're discontinued, and they're fucking really good. I mean, why should I hate on these? The only reason I was thinking about getting new monitors is because some of the newer monitors nowadays are just really advanced, especially because they have, like SonarWorks has, they have like room, like you can tune them to the rooms and stuff like that. Whereas with these passive monitors, I can, you know, they're just not as advanced. I mean, they're good. They sound really good. They do sound really good. I could keep them and use them for maybe, I don't know, like a home theater system. I don't know, but I just figured, oh, that'd be crazy. My wife would not let me bring these in the family room. She would be like, fuck no. You know what I mean? No way would I be allowed to bring these in there. These are huge. And they're fucking heavy. Actually, they can go upright. They can go either way. You just have to switch these. You have to like unscrew them and then switch the panel. But these can go vertically, but they're, when I looked in the manual, this was the recommended. I've seen some people using these weird. I've seen people who use these backwards, where they have this on the inside instead of, I don't know, it seems like this should be on the inside, but oddly enough, JBL's recommendations are these on the outside. Look in the manual. And I thought that was kind of odd too, but when I understood their reasoning, you know, because this wasn't really designed for like low end. It was really designed for mid-range. But that doesn't make sense positioning wise, because this is obviously your high mids and your mids here. I'm sorry, your high mids and your highs here. So I don't know why it's the other way around, and why this isn't in the center. But if you look in the manual, I swear, you know what? We can even go real quick. We could go, we can look at. I'm not joking, because it seems counterintuitive, but if I'm wrong, oh my God, this is going to be hilarious. Okay, but I swear, if I'm not going to show it, I'm not going to show it. If I'm wrong, I'm not going to show it. All right, where is it? Where are you? Owner's manual. Am I wrong? I swear I'm not. All right, here. So look it. You see that? The horn, the hole is right here, just like mine. And the big one, the big driver, is on the outside, just as they designed. I don't know why they designed it that way. I honestly don't know. I have a friend, one of my really good friends who helped me in this studio, is an acoustical engineer, and he can break down the science of this. One day I hope to have him on our show, I really do. I hope to have him on the stream one day. I think he said one day he was up to it, but I really gotta, you know, I gotta plan that out. But see the way they have it set up. You can just set it up this way, or you can flip this panel of right here, this with the mids and the tweeter, and flip it. But I have it this way. But as you can see, I'm using them the right way, and I've seen videos of people with these having them the opposite direction. They have these in the center, whereas I don't think the way these were designed that way. Just look at the triangle, right? Yeah, literally, I know the math here is crazy, like 30 to 50 degree angle, and that's basically how I had them designed. And the listening distance can be in two formats. It could be near field or far field, and the near field is where I'm using them, and they are 1.5 meters or so, 1 to 1.5 meters, 3 to 5 feet. And I have them about 4 feet for near field applications. For mid-side applications, 2 to 3 meters is more likely, or midfield, sorry. And the stereo listening angle is largely a matter of personal preference, and we suggest the angle of the loudspeaker should be between 35 and 50 degrees as shown in figure A. They also make, like, I was really highly considering this at one point, but the company that makes them I have to contact because they don't sell them on Sweetwater or any of those, so you have to literally contact the company that makes these brackets. They have like these bracket mounts and holes or connections, like screws basically, holes, you know, in the back of these speakers, in the back of the cabinet, right? And so you can mount these on the wall. The one issue I don't know if I would love to do that, one, for earthquake reasons. I live in California. We've been getting aftershocks lately. It's been kind of worrisome for me in some ways because I do not want an earthquake to happen in here. And I feel like sidecars, the idea that I have with sidecars would protect my gear. I mean, you know, to be honest, if there was an earthquake, my gear, I think for the most part would be protected. You know, like they're not that bad. We live in an area where I don't think it would be that bad. And even if there was a really bad one, none of this would matter anyway. It would be about saving, obviously, my family. But like in general, the racks are strong. So the beating would be the racks. I feel they would take the most beating. But I feel like the gear would, the gears would, I think would be okay. I think so. I really do. You know, we might have some severed patch bay connections. Definitely these speakers will go down if there's a quake. The Ravens will be over. Every monitor here will probably be broken. And I'm probably sure of the Ravens, the speakers. They wouldn't be broken, but if these things were to drop, they are not hardwood. They're MDF, which is heavier, but not as sturdy. Like when anything MDF drops, it breaks. You know, it fucking cracks. It's heavier, it's denser, but it cracks. If it was solid wood, we would be all right. Probably be all right. But solid wood, I don't know how, like, there's, especially with speaker design, you know, solid wood isn't always the best unless you know what you're doing. There are a couple companies that do design speakers out of solid wood. Absolutely. Look at that. So let's get to the gaming aspect of our lives. Yeah, it was a feedback Friday. We're still gonna do it if people drop songs in. But I think we might have just I might as well just say Vamos Feedback Friday. You guys got to check out these new updates though. So what have I done? Did I change my uniform? I think there's a new update. I want to see what the new. So currently, this is a good setup because it's got a lot of stims, which I usually use up. But we did buy some new medium armor. Is it this? No. Or do we have enough money to buy that new stuff? Look at this, is the new war bond. And we have 50. We bought this new armor. I want this. I want the sterilizer. So I can sterilize these bugs. Like, you know. Like Dexter in his laboratory. Laboratory! Or like, what's that guy's name from the Minions? I forgot his name. Guru. Something. Okay, we don't have enough money for that, but we go this way. We check out what the fuck is going on over here, huh? Let's put on some fudging music.
Managed democracy calls for aid. Only you can answer, Helldiver.
Alright. Do we fight bugs or bots? Do 15 minutes worth of bug hunting. Any 15-minute places?
Helldivers across the galaxy are fighting for every inch of territory. Where will you join them?
I wish they had a filter. Where is there one? I didn't know. There we go.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Well, let's
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Alright, let's see here.
Engaging orbital
What
thrusters.
shall I get? Oh, yeah.
Orbit synchronized.
This bomb got. Let's see.
Alcubierre drive calibration complete.
Let's see. I had my sound on. Funny, because they're probably like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Oh, you know what? I'm just going to go bombs. Gonna go bombs. Let's go 120. Because I need to kill a lot of bugs with 120 anyway. Let's go. Woo. We got a lot of fucking napalm. You know what?
Launch initiated.
I don't want to have that much fucking napalm, you know? Not that much napalm. That would destroy the game. Like, there's enough napalm, you know? It's, 2 people is enough. In this little map that we're going to be fighting in, 2 people with that much napalm, I think we'll be fine. Oh boy.
and fear the shadow of neither death nor tyranny, for justice is your
I don't have to set up shit.
weapon inbound.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting orbital.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't die.
Requesting orbital strike.
What? Yeah. Whoa. Using that good old crossbow.
Heavy, hold my position. Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
Lock tunnel breach. Reinforcing.
Well, take that. How about a nice cold cup of democracy?
Calling in reinforcements.
Uh-oh, I got broed. I got broed. I got broed. He's gonna get me back.
Ready to
I know it. I
penetrate.
can feel it. I just got broed.
Orbital inbound.
You guys know what that means, right?
Calling in reinforcements. I like pursuit.
Holy shit. Playboy! Playboy killed me! Good old, I don't care, man. This is a 15-minute mission. We're gonna kill each other on accident lots of times. Oh, just like now. That was, see these napalms? I told you! Hello, Newman.
Calling in orbital strike.
Sheesh. Somebody sheeshed. I like the sheesh. The sheesh is a little bit more palatable than the bro. See guys, by the way, Ricky, I wrote this song. I wrote this song. Uh-oh. Okay. Motherfuckers. Guys, get out of there. Get out of there. There, I warned him.
Calling down a sentry.
Damn, my crossbow did one shot, killed 4 of those, dude. It's my new favorite weapon, bro. Except it doesn't do a very good job at aiming at these things in the sky. That's the one thing. It doesn't do a good job. Oh boy. What was around me? Something was around me. What was that? Yo mama. Oh!
New mag. Lock tunnel breach. Calling down a support weapon. Mag's empty.
Nice. Dude, these fucking crossbow got bumped. No, you're not going nowhere, boy. Uh-oh.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Reporting to the front. Objective located. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Yeah.
He tried to hit me with his weapon. He tried to hit me! He tried to butt stock me! Motherfucker! Oh, I love you. I love you. I love you. That was fun. Fuck yeah. The crossbow, man, it's my new favorite weapons. It's so good. They buffed everything in this game. Last update, they buffed on the 17th, which is like 3 days ago, right? They buffed every. I played it privately the other nights, okay? But Super Helldive mode, guys, level 10, y'all. The fucking highest level. We are fucking goats at this game. Well, I got to give it to the rest of the team. I mean, for taking that. I like having all those bombs. I really enjoyed it. It felt really good. Yeah. Yeah. Take a look at the mix of that. All right, you guys want to moment of truth here? Let's see who did kill the most. Oh, son of a bitch! God damn it! 60. I'm in 3rd place. I thought I was killing it. Oh, look at this though. Friendly fire damage 0. I killed nobody, so bruh mead on bruh's sake. Not really a bruh-worthy bruh.
All these samples,
you know what I'm saying?
Fund upgrades to the Super Destroyer.
All right. Let's get the fuck out of here. See you later, guys. Kill 100 enemies with the 500 kilogram. So I got to do the 500 kilo kills, and then I think I got one more day. Did it say one more day? So look, I think I got like one more day to get 130 on the one with the 110. Let's see. Damn, I missed it. I missed the other one. The other one, I think, was kill 30 with the 110. Did I get it? I think I might have gotten it. I had to have, dude. Okay, so this is, I'm 20% there with this 500 kg, and I only have 11 hours left on this. I think we could, oh, dude. We can get it. We got 2 out. We got 3. No, we won't. Let's just keep going. I got to get out of here around 5ish, 1700.
Helldiver, take
I'm gonna grab
Galaxy's
another beer.
liberation.
You guys. I'll be right back. I love you. Thank you.
The bridge is yours, Helldiver. Take us to the fight.
Patty, what's up, Patty? Patty, hey, how's my mic? My mic, dude. I think I just ended this mic. I think I ended it. Is it coming in real
The bridge
weird?
is yours, Helldiver. Take us to the
Let me check. Let me check OBS real quick. You want to play some Helldivers, Patty? It's loud. It's loud. Loud, like too loud? Oh. I pissed shit up my ass. What? Oh. Oh, okay, good. It's just loud. Okay, how's that? It's probably loud, not as loud now. It's clear. I think the shield, the ground, I think it's severed. I have an extra one of these I bought, but it was like a fucking $100-something. That was so annoying. For a lav mic, but it's a Sony one.
The
so.
galactic war waits for no one.
Okay, good.
Are you ready, Helldiver?
Perfect. Does anybody want to play Helldivers? Nobody wants to play with me. Nobody's even on. Oh my God, so funny. Daddy's not. Oh. All right, here we go. Let's go find another. Let's do this. Excuse me. I really want to do that one though. We go bots. Let's go bots. I haven't used these new stratagems on bots yet. They made a huge update, Pattery. Not really trying to game at the moment, but there's no worries. They huge update on the 17th, Patty. Huge update. It was huge, and like it brought a lot of people back to the game because they like felt like it was playable. But I've been sticking through it even through the hard times, man. So it definitely got chaotic, and almost everything got nerfed. And now they've just buffed everything, and it's insane what they've done. All right, Emmett. Let me actually close this door. Oh, my kid's coming home and just running on. Reggie, come here. Come on. Come on, Reggie. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Go, 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 go. Come on, go, 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 go. There he was. Hi, Reggie Veggie. Hi, Reginald Dan Veginald. Yeah, love you. The cutest dogs in the world. What game you playing, Patty? What game you playing? Dude, I wish somebody was streaming right now. I would totally do the stream together. Hello again. I would totally do the stream again. Stream together with somebody. By the way, Patty, I know we have work to do. I saw that last video. That's the video you're looking for help with, right? All right, let's go fuck some robots up. None of these are vital. Come on. Come on. Can we do it? 6 minutes has passed.
Allied
Let's
destroyer coordinates received.
do it. Oh, fuck.
Liberty's enemies march ever closer.
Allied destroyer coordinates received. Initiating FTL.
You feel like ass?
Orbit synchronized.
How come?
Allied destroyer. has
Drinking
joined
or you
squadron.
partied? Oh, smoked through it. Dude, I just smoked a bowl.
You're
I
doing
have 23 seconds to smoke one real quick. Hold on.
What about here?
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Right on time! Boy! Alright. Oh, I want to do the 500. I want to do the laser. But I want to do... autocannon got some. Try doing this, and then why not? Then let's go here. Oh, this crossbow, I'm using it. But the flamethrower, let's not use that. Let's use that. Wait, we're using this, and then let's stick with this crossbow. They've got a scythe up in here. Oh, what? Aww. Dogs. Come on. Fuckers, dude. Really? I'm coming back. Let's cause some drama. Let's start some drama, dude. Can I go back in there? Let's see. What the fuck, dude?
Innocents perish with every
Didn't even fucking
second.
start the
We
game,
must
dude.
act.
But was I taking too long to decide? I don't even want to be a part of that shit.
Every sector in the galaxy must be purged of the alien menace.
Sucker, dude. Took my only chance at robot liberation. Fucking loser. I guess.
Allied destroyer coordinates received. Initiating FTL jump to
What a
the
dick.
Merkin system. Jump complete.
I hope I don't fuck this up. Okay.
Mission coordinates locked.
I'm ready to go. by the
Hellpods
way.
primed.
Let's go with what we had. Boom, boom. And then the autocannon. And then this. And let's do this. Let's do this. And then let's make sure we're good. Oh. Yes. Right. Oh, let's go. Oh shit. No, I'm just kidding. Oh shit. blah, 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 blah. Let's go! Aw, beautiful song. Tell me if the music's too loud or too low.
Go now and shoot you for.
Okay,
Remember
whoa.
this. Every day is a good day to die, but
I gotta get in an area where I can shoot this.
Calling down a sentry.
Northeast, 100 meters.
So let's get with the program. We got a patrol over there. And let's get this. There we go. Damn, this thing did some fucking work.
Get some! Get some!
You call me a motherfucker.
Reinforcing!
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
their death will not be in vain.
Oh man, that was quick.
To send to fight.
That was super quick. You're rooting for me to I die. That was the fuck you attacking, dumb motherfucker. Where the fuck were you going? What? Jesus. Easy, buddy. Easy.
5 minutes
Drink
left.
some milk.
Liberty speed your step, Helldiver.
Drink the milk. Let's get out of here. Oh, Spear of Freedom. Managed freedom. Yo. Oh my god. But actually it felt good killing robots,
The Super
to be
Destroyer is
honest.
ready for your next mission.
Let's find something. Ooh, 2 Johns and a Tyler.
Allied destroyer
Let's go.
coordinates received.
2 Johns and a Tyler. It's gonna be
Mission
interesting.
coordinates locked.
John Showdown and John
Hellpods
Hunt.
primed.
Wildborn Tyler.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Okay, let's see here. And we're doing a 40-minute. Okay, we need bombs.
Orbit synchronized.
We need bombs. 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 That. Boing. Oh man, I came in late.
Live up to your name. Live up to freedom. Orbital inbound. Reinforcing.
Yikes! Hey, fuck you, buddy. Oh no! No! Look at this. Look at no. They have not. No. I want to start something. No. I'm jumping into. I'm jumping into these hellholes. These fucking epic L's right now. I'm jumping into right now. I'm just in L universe, dude. Seriously. Let's go back over here, see if they've made up their minds about allowing more stuff to be available.
The bots terrorize
No?
this planet
Okay,
with their
let's just
mechanized
go to these
brutality.
then.
Dive to the surface and end them.
No, I don't want to do an operation. I don't have time. Men Kent. I know we were just here, but something might pop up. I guess we have time for... oh, no. Do a 15-minute mission. The South. Sounds like an ex-girlfriend. Ooh, yeah, let's go. I'm all about it.
Received.
What are you itching?
Initiating
The
FTL
fleas?
jump
You have
to
fleas?
the Lasoth system.
You guys have fleas? Is that why I have bites all over my ankles? Nobody else in the house does. And you guys are always hanging out in here.
FTL jump successful.
Oh, I probably got fleas.
Mission coordinates locked.
Going bombs out.
Primed.
Why not? Yes. 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 We got a cigar box. No way. Like 1 or 2 strings. You made it too. You made it. How'd you make it? I mean, it's relatively simple, but... Oh my god, I got dropped right in the shithole. Holy fuck. I just got dropped right into the shitstorm. Why did that happen? Okay, we are coming for you.
Outpost cleared.
Reinforcing!
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Requesting orbital.
Outpost cleared.
Damn, sucker.
Calling in reinforcements.
Eat the change, you filthy animal.
Left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver. Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital inbound. Calling in reinforcements. Calling in reinforcements.
Oh shit.
Calling in orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I wanted it to... There's enough.
Found something.
Requesting air support.
Delivering payload.
Who survived that shit? I'm not gonna go there.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling in extraction. Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound. Calling down a support weapon.
Mag's empty.
Fuck.
Reinforcing. ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Democracy has landed.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Orbital.
Firing orbital laser.
Reinforcing.
Sending in an eagle.
Calling down a support weapon. ETA T-minus 30 seconds. Sending in an eagle. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Mag's empty.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 begins.
Damn.
Another victory for the right side of history.
I forgot to put the music on for that whole shenanigan. I think we did our job. Yeah. Not so bad. Not like 1 star bad. Okay. It's still pretty high in terms of what you earn at Super Helldive mode.
Super Earth will never forget the Helldivers we lost today, nor the incremental gains their sacrifice achieved.
Damn. What a game. Lasath. Hey, Lasath. How are ya? Uh-oh. Game issues.
The Super Destroyer is ready for your next
Mission coordinates. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Launch initiated.
Calling down a sentry. Dropship! Sending in an eagle. Keep liberty. Democracy! Orbital inbound! Requesting air support! Attack underway! Requesting jetpack! Requesting advanced weaponry! Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply. One step closer to mission completion. Mag's empty. New mag. Liberty dispensed.
Damn.
Ready to liberate. Sending in an eagle.
Requesting orbital strike.
Requesting sentry. Orbital inbound.
Reinforcing.
Pod asset destroyed.
Calling down a support weapon. Calling in reinforcements.
Mag's empty. Will never destroy our way of life. Reinforcing. Calling in reinforcements.
Ready to liberate.
I walked right into that.
Reporting to the front.
Sweet liberty, my leg. Requesting orbital.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Mag's empty.
Requesting air support.
Calling down a sentry. Mag's empty.
Oh my god! What a dumbass! What a dumbass! Well, I'm such a dumbass. Let's get this objective. Oh my god, I'm spending too much time.
Requesting
Requesting orbital.
Requesting orbital strike.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting sentry. Requesting air support.
Orbital inbound.
Have a taste of democracy!
Engaging terminal. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Liberty dispatched.
Bag's empty. Reloading. Going down the
Calling in orbital strike.
Solid!
Why? Why am I not able to?
Requesting orbital. Calling in extraction.
Requesting sentry.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Get some! Get some! Sending in an eagle.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Marking location. Enemy patrol. South. Enemy patrol. South.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Orbital inbound.
What a dumbass I am.
Reporting to the front.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Requesting orbital.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
We did it. We fucking did it.
Was never in doubt.
Oh god, I hope we did well. Oh, my eyes are watering. All right. I think it's time. Yeah, baby. 4 stars. I'll take it. All right. That was fun. That was definitely a fun time. Everything got buffed. We're all good. Martin Sprout. Yay! All right, so we are going to get out of here. Going to raid out, but not sure. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Anyways, y'all, have a fucking amazing fucking weekend. First of all, I just want to say amazing fucking weekend to everybody. Okay? Get out there, have a fun weekend. Be safe this weekend. Okay? Really just be safe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, be back probably throughout the week. Next week we'll be doing some cookups again. We'll be focusing on a little bit of production here and there. But we're gonna get we got some ideas that I'm gonna kind of try to plan over the weekend, coming Monday, and then we'll get back on Monday morning, get back to Monday morning shenanigans, you know? We're gonna be doing possibly some music production and whatnot. But I'll try to update you guys if anything special's happening before. I know the most special thing is next Friday. We're gonna really like kind of hopefully try to drill this next week, even on the social media platforms. Drill it home that we got a release on Friday. Not drill it at home really to the algorithms, really just to the community here. Just drill home, say we got it out there. So anyways, much love to you guys. I'll see you. If not, if I do come back, it might be tomorrow morning for a drum stream. Okay, so for some recordings on the drums and stuff like that, if I do. But other than that, I'll be back on Monday. All right, see you.